Everybody, I'm live and that. A bit late, but I was having a bit of a drink. And now I'm back to streaming. And links in the chat as always. I want to pop on. Jammed out. I've just got to set up my laptop because I'm on my phone right now. Move them across there. Got some shit to mold and that. Well, you'll be doing the weights now. Because I started late, I was really fucking cram these fucking sets in and that. Maybe a bit of an energetical stream today. I've got a fucking do the old Rex and all that. Yeah, not much really to talk about. As I say, not much really fucking going on. Still crying about the fucking Barbie movie, I think. I don't know, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Got more important things to fucking do. And cry like a little soy nerd bitch because the Barbie movie isn't great. Oh no, the Barbie movie. Oh, sorry fucking cats. And that's why they're gonna be little soy bitches for the rest of their fucking lives. Look, some people just do fucking understand how the world fucking works. Little soy bitches fucking start giving me shit. Or anyone else who's fucking masculine, because they can't fucking be masculine. Because they're soy little bitches. That's why they want to fucking talk to their little soy fucking community. Oh, they're talking about fucking soy shit. I say, wait till the fucking, most of them are. You're getting fucked up and wait till they're fucking dying. Like, why was it me? Why do we? Because you're side fucking bitches, that's why. But I'm not here to fucking be a side fucking little bitch like them. I'm here to be a masculine fucking man. And that's why those fucking side bitches fucking can't handle this shit. They're unable to be masculine. Yeah. Them soy bitches. They don't want you to be masculine because they're not. Fuck you, you soy fucking bitch! I'm gonna be twice as fucking masculine, you soy fucking cunts. But they can't understand that. And that's why they'll die like a little soy fucking bitch. And everyone's gonna think that, ooh, you're the cunt. You're the cunt. It's like, yeah, I'm a real big fucking cunt, but I'm not a dead little soy nerd bitch. And that's what they don't want to be fucking hearing. But they fucking will do from me. But as I said, if you're a side cunt and you're listening to side fucking bitches that don't know how to lift weights, do you really think you're going to survive in this world? Because if you do, then you be fucking sucking on the Kool-Aid, you side cunts. But like everything in life, they don't fucking know what's fucking happening until it's fucking happening. And I'm gonna be laughing. That's how I need bitches for you. So once again, back here doing the weights, showing you what a real masculine man does. Doesn't sit around with his soy can fucking nerd bitch of fat fucking tarts around him, talking about the fucking state of the fucking entertainment business that they're fucking ruined. No, I just do weights. You're not going to see any fucking masculine fucking dudes. So you've got to be a fucking masculine dude. And if you're not, then you can suck on the soy, you little bitch. Which you will be doing. You fucking will be. Sooner or later, if you're not masculine enough, you're going to be sucking on soy. Well, some soy bitches for you. They can't hack that shit. And we definitely don't want you hacking it, showing them how much of a soy pussified little bitch they are. But unfortunately for them, masculine men don't give a fuck about their little fucking feces. Fuck you, you side cunts. But as I say, I'm just here fucking doing what I do. Calling out these soy nerd fucking bitches. They're probably fucking unable to fucking do anything with their fucking side fucking lives because they're too busy watching side cunts talk about the Barbie fucking movie. What the fuck? I've like fucking chummed out for the last fucking month. It's like, no, you're not making me into a side cunt. It's like, do you think I want to sit around complaining about how shit the fucking Snow White film is? Or do you think I just want to say how fucking soy the fan bitch the fucking community, is that the thing that can fucking fob that shit off? Try I'm not a part of their fucking community. Too masculine. When you've had sex with women, you're not going to get into the soy nerd community. They hate it. It's like their little fucking badge of honor that the virgins. Like, oh, I'm going to see my virgin. And you're a right soy bitch. We don't really want to listen to you because you don't understand the struggles we have. No, thank fuck I don't understand the struggles that them soy cunts have. You soy-defied bitches. No, I don't want to fucking know what it's like to have women look at me like a piece of fucking shit. No. Thank fuck. I don't know what their community is all about. Thank fuck. I tell you, if this community is liking you, it means you're a side bitch. If this community is all, well, if the fucking side-of-fad fucking cunts fucking are like, oh yeah, will you come on my fucking stream? It means you're a side cunt. It means you're a fucking pathetic side bitch. But that's the community. Bunch of side fucks. Most of us fucking realise that. That's why they fucking don't want to fucking see any masculine fucking action, because it's like, oh yeah, just reminding them of things that they'll never be able to fucking do. Another thing that fucking life's too fucking hard for them. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Side bitch, bad bucks. But that's what happens when you're fucking being brought up by your mother who wants you to be like your sister. Side cunts. It's real funny. See a little side ass fucking faces. Yeah. That's what happens when you're fucking not able to lift weights. And you can't fucking do anything else because you're so pathetically DNA'd. Fuck. It's so fucking weak as fuck. But mentally, though, because everyone's got pretty much the same DNA, it's just mentally, they just can't hack it. Yeah, they just want everyone to be like their mothers. Tell them how fucking nice they are. That's it. Oh, so you come bitches. Been living with them for all my life. You know a side cunt bitch. They always hate the fact that you're masculine. It's like, yeah. And why aren't you masculine? Oh, because you've been living like a little fucking bitch. That's why you're not fucking masculine. But they don't like it when you fucking point that out to them. It's like they want life to be as easy as possible. which makes them a side fucking bitch. Well, they don't want to admit it. They'd rather watch some side fucking shit. I mean, I've noticed some of them, they're not even talking about fucking pop culture no more. There's no pop culture. The side nerd bitches fucking ruined it. Well, there's still a few fucking good things out there that the side nerd bitches don't fucking go anywhere near. Because once they go near it, oh, they'll want to soyify it. But luckily enough, it's too masculine. It's like, no, fuck off. You want to be a side nerd bitch? Well, go fuck off to Disney, you side cunt. Yep, that's side nerd bitches for you. Talking with their side bitch fucking echo chamber. And when they're all fucking dying and that, because they're side as fuck. When they're screaming, that's what you're going to wear. You're going to be hearing fucking so. Oh, I heard him screaming on the phone, help for help. Oh, I wish I could have done something. Yeah, you might have been able if you was masculine, but you're not. So you're going to have to listen to them side cunts screaming on the phone, dying like a little side fucking bitch. And I'm gonna be the one they fucking hate. Because I'm pointing it out. Oh. I'd rather be hated than fucking a part of their side fucking bitch. Fucking community. That we know for a start. Because yeah, they're rather just sit around talking about shit. And that's why their lives are fucking shit. Oh yeah. You got any complaints about life? It's fucking down to you being a side cunt. Well, they don't want to admit it. They can't say, oh yeah, I'm a right side cunt. If only I'd been masculine enough. But, yeah. They're unable to do that, and that's why they're fucking side ass fucking bitches. And they hate anything that's masculine. That's it. This is why I do these streams, just so when these side bitches are dying, I'm like, well, my conscience is clear. I showed you how to be a real masculine man. Isn't my fault you're a side fucking bitch. Yep. They'll want to blame me though because they won't be able to take that. But we won't be able to check the fucking criticism from themselves. They won't be able to fucking realise that their side are bad fucking little bitches. Nothing that them side fucking bitches can do. It's going to help them because they can't be masculine. And most of them just thinking, oh yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, how good are you going to be doing though, you side cunt? Probably realise how much of a side-of-fire bitch they are. They don't want to come anywhere near my fucking channel, which is good. This is what I've been doing most of my fucking life, making sure I'm so fucking masculine. No soy bitches want to come anywhere near me. That's why I'm masculine. That's why I can rock a fucking guitar and lift fucking weights, because I'm masculine. Them soy bitches can't, half of them can't even pick up a guitar if they talk, because electric guitars can be quite heavy sometimes. Like, so you fat little bitches. Well, this is what I do. I'm here to just fucking show these soy bitches what being a real masculine man's about. Most of them probably fucking that they're gonna die like a little bitch. They don't want to be reminded of them how they're gonna die like a little bitch. They already know they're gonna die like a little bitch. Well, that's what happens when you're not masculine. That's what happens when you fucking want to live your life like a soy-nerd bitch in the wind. Well, what can you say apart from fuck you, you soy-nerd bitch? I am not gonna be anything like you, because you're a soy bitch. I mean, I saw him fucking advertise, reviewing the Meg 2. Even though the probably never seen Meg 1. But that's the thing with these soy-nerd bitches. You're going to have to watch some fucking masculine action shit. Soy the fucking bitches. It's all fucking up for them because no one's going to listen to a soy cunt talk about fucking masculine action films. I mean, if I don't see you lifting masculine weights, why am I going to listen to you? I'm fucking not. Well, that's what happens, soy bitches. Talk the talk, can't walk the walk, and they get soy cunts killed. But that's what happens. If you don't want to be fucking masculine in this society, that's fucking coming down. Ooh, you gotta have it. Had it a hard fucking time. We probably already are. This is why they probably don't want to fucking. Well, I know they don't want to go anywhere near fucking my channel because I call them out so much. It's a constant reminder of how much of a fucking side bitch they are. They can't do weights. They don't watch any masculine action. They're just sitting around waiting to be fucked over. They're just getting fucking used to being a side bitch. Well, that's what happens when you don't fucking lift weights. Your body ain't gonna produce enough testosterone to make you into a real fucking man. And you end up being a sign-head little bitch. Yeah. That's why I'm fucking here to show these fuckers what masculinity is all about. Because obviously, most of these side cancers, that's it. What are they fucking doing? Because I'm not fucking interested no more. It's like, fucking hell. I mean, I can't wait for them because Equalizer 3, even though I've been talking about it, and these side cunts don't even want to go anywhere near Equalizer 3 because they'd have to talk about Equalizer 1 and 2 that they've never seen before. Probably, I don't know, just side fucking bitches probably slagged it off. So that's why they're not going to fucking review it. So what they got? What have they got? Talk about shit fucking girly ass fucking. I was like, what? Why are you talking about films aimed at women? Are you a woman? Oh, I think Disney believe you are. Side as fuck they are. Jeez. Yep, sorry, cunt bitches. This is why they hate me. Because they know they're not going to get any sympathy from me. And if you give them sympathy, then you're just encouraging it. Well, because a little side fucking bitch is not man enough to be fucking masculine. That's how they roll. They have to be a little side cunt because they can't be masculine because that means they'd have to fucking argue with fucking side cunts. They rather agree with side cunts and be a part of their side bitch of bad fucking lives. Okay, you do it. See how that turns out for them. I told them, you're gonna get it where there's gonna be one person crying on stream because he's fucking seen one of his side cunt mates being fucking murdered. It's like, yeah, that's because he's a side bitch. You're probably gonna be joining him soon, you side fucking cunts. Oh, you want to live your life like a side bitch in the wind? All right then, do it. But I'm gonna live my life like a masculine fucking dude. And what do masculine dudes do? They lift fucking weights. They don't sit at home moping about fucking Cinderella. Even though it's not Cinderella. It might as well fucking have been though. I mean, how much of a side bitch are you when you're talking about Cinderella and fucking Snow White? It's like, no, mate. No, you're all right. I think I'll just fucking leave this part of the fucking Snow White and the seven fucking dwarfs shit well alone. I wouldn't even wanted to watch it if it had been any good. Like, what bunch of psycho. But pandering to soy cunts, which makes them even more soy bitches. Pardon me. That's this thing going down, like, yeah. They want to be soyed as fuck, but they don't want to get treated like a soy bitch. Well, you can't be soyed as fuck, then. That's how the fucking world works, you soy nerd bitch. Oh. Yep, that's how. Hey, yep, got a guess. See, hey, it's Donald Trump. Hey,
Yes, hello, Jens. How are you today, my British friend?
Yeah, not doing too well. Okay, started the stream a bit late, a bit hungover.
Yep. I would have been here earlier, Jens, but I had to take a Trump dump. So, yeah,
Yeah,
didn't want to do that on stream. You don't need to be hearing all that.
yeah, no. Cheers, Donald. Yeah.
Yep. What's going on? What are you talking about tonight, good sir?
Well, talking about how shit the fucking popular fucking what is supposed to be called the pop culture, popular culture is when there's fuck all happening apart from like fucking the Blue Beetle. Apparently, that's the only thing that's going down, and we're not liking it that good.
What about Equalizer 3? I thought that was out recently.
No, it's coming out September, about a week or
Ah,
two. Yes, I think September the 3rd or 4th.
yeah, I don't want to watch that Blue Beetle movie. The director called Batman a fascist. And yeah, he needs to fuck off. That's terrible. I get that he understands the definition of fascism, a corporate entity taking control over a democratic or republic government and dictating its laws in a totalitarian way. But I would not call Bruce Wayne Batman the character that he's just a rich vigilante.
Mm. Yeah. Well, for me, it was one of them where I'd have let that go by as long as the action is good in it. But apparently, I don't know. The action will be good in it, but the storyline's a bit more of a family orientated, which I could see by the trailers, where it was more of a like a family story because he's with his family in it.
Yeah, I mean that's cool and all. I just I don't want to watch another movie where I get told that being white is bad, especially if you're white and have a penis, and just get beaten into the ground by that social justice, that critical race theory bullshit. I'm tired of that. I just want to watch a fun action movie. Don't preach to me.
Yeah. Well, it is looking like the Blue Beetle fucking is going to be a bit preachy.
Yep. I already hear 100,000 times a day how toxic I am. I don't need to hear it when I'm watching a fucking movie. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, especially when they're fucking not getting the action scenes and they're rather talking shit. Oh. At
Oh
least if
yeah,
you
I
want
get.
to go, yeah,
What's up?
What's it? If you're gonna call me a racist and a fucking sexist and that, at least get some good action scenes going.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like Accident Man. The first half of the movie, his ex and his ex's girlfriend keep telling him what a sexist, misogynist piece of shit he is, and then about halfway through the movie, his ex's girlfriend decides, no, wait, actually, yeah, you're still kind of a prick, but you're a good dude, and thank you for saving me. And go kill those motherfuckers that killed the woman we love. And you know, so you get a little preached at, but then even the social justice lesbian realizes he's definitely a good guy who's got her back. Saving her life helped too, you know. That's a good example of that.
Yeah, but I tell you, they don't like masculinity, though, do they? Too toxic for them.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I realize I'm pushing 80. You know, I'm not going to be the most masculine guy on the block, but I can act masculine. You know, even if you're in your 50s or 60s, you can still act masculine. You can still exercise as much as possible. You're not going to be able to throw a kettlebell. How would you say it in Britain? 10 meters in the air that weighs 300 pounds, like the mountain from Game of Thrones, because he's only 32. But, you know, you could still stay in shape and act and be masculine, you know?
Yeah, well, most of them don't, though, do they? They've been brought up watching fucking soy fucking bitches being soyed. And now they're in that fucking situation where it's all too masculine for them.
Well, to hell with them, you know. Let them fry in the fluids. That's all I gotta say. Let them fry in their own piss, like their own piss is a deep fryer, and just let them fry. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I mean, people like that, it's a survival of the fittest scenario. If you're too weak, if you're a coward, you can't stand up for yourself. Eventually, somebody's gonna come along and smack you down, and you might not get up, and you might not protect the people you care about while you're trying to get up. You know?
Yeah, well, luckily enough, most of these soy nerd bitches, people they care about, obviously aren't relying on them for protection. So
No, no. I mean, a lot of them are just mooches, living with their family or living off friends and crashing on couches. You know, I'm sure some of the loudest, most wretched people on the internet, who are the internet and telephone tough guys who will talk the most shit. Uh, they probably aren't very stationed in life. You know, they probably don't have a lot going on. And that's how they overcompensate for it, by just running their mouth to strangers on the internet and over the phone.
well, one of them, well, it is masculine. At least fucking, they're gonna get themselves a girlfriend, but yeah, they're running the mouth about fucking Snow White. How's that gonna get you laid?
Yeah, I have no intention of watching that monstrosity. I'm good. I saw the 1937 version when I was a little guy. I'm good. I don't need to see Disney's modern feminist retelling of a classic with Snow Brown.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. I'm fucking. Wouldn't even probably watch it even if it was a good fucking like version of it. Because even though Snow White was all right when you were a kid and that, when you're a grown adult man, is Snow White the sort of story you want to be fucking watching?
Nope. Grown men shouldn't watch that. You know, I could get if grown men want to watch a drama like Good Will Hunting or Syriana, you know, a political or social drama like that. I understand. You know, sometimes you don't always want action, fantasy, sci-fi, or horror. You want to watch something a little more grounded. But Snow White, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, Steel Magnolias. Why are you watching that if you're a grown man? Even if you're a gay man or whatever, LGBTQIA, BLT, whatever, you're still a man, and you should probably try watching masculine things.
Yeah, well, they don't. But all right, Tommy, in the chat.
Hello, Tommy. Hello.
Greetings, weirdos.
Survival
of the wittiest.
Survival of the wittiest. Yes. Sorry, Tommy. We're just weirdos. We're not as witty as you and your wonderful pig collective. Tommy is he's got a comic book coming out about his pig collective that him and his wonderful daughter are putting together. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. Okay. If you don't buy it, you're a terrorist and you hate America. So Tommy will be letting everybody know when that's coming out. It's gonna be amazing. He's writing it. His daughter's drawing it.
Yeah. Tommy asks, he said that he's heard that you have been silent about speaking about the Barbie movie. Is this true?
Oh no, they can't silence me. No, I'll tell you that movie's a feminazi train wreck from hell before you can even blink. Absolutely. Now they'll try to silence me. They'll say I didn't watch it and I boycotted it because I hate strong women, but that's just not true. I mean, look at my wife. Yeah, she could beat the crap out of any of the soy nerds that Jens hates. So just with her legs alone, she could just smother them with her thighs like Onatop in Goldeneye, the Bond movie. Yeah, no, they can't stop me. I'm not gonna go watch it and review it like Ben Shapiro or Gary from Turd Roddick. I'm not gonna do all that, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna tell people not to watch it because it's shit.
Yeah. I know, what a soy bitch. Go watch that.
What, Soy Nation?
Yeah.
Oh, he did go watch it?
Yo, defo. Well, just Gary from Soy Dog Shit Rotic.
Yeah. And I think the Critical Drinker watched it too, and just why? Even if you pirate it, don't give it anybody. Why would you devote your attention to that for an hour and a half, 2 hours? Just why? Maybe a Barbie porn, you know?
Yeah. But
Barbie porn would be good.
Yeah, with Margot Robbie in it, most of them just want to go see Margot Robbie. Oh, I love Margot Robbie. They want to go see fucking Birds of Prey just because she was in it. So yeah.
No, I don't care.
Tommy saying, end of statement from Trump. High praise, say thank you. Oh, endorsement. Yeah, endorsement.
Yes. Yep. Me and Tabby, he showed me a leaked version of it a couple days ago, first couple pages. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be twists, turns. I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to piss him off. But the Pig Collective goes on adventures and fights evil. That's what I'll say. And it shows their origins too. So yeah, it should be a damn good time. And again, if you don't like it, you're a terrorist and you hate America. And yeah.
Yeah. And Tommy says he questions any man who goes to watch fucking Barbie movie. They must be testosterone intolerant. Yeah.
Yeah, no testosterone there. Yeah, you're a sad little. I can't even call you a man. You're a sad little boy if you go see that movie. I can understand if your daughters drag you to it, your wife and your 3 daughters nag you. Take it to the movie. I can get that, but you know, do yourself a favor. Be on your phone the whole time. Don't look up.
Yeah. Well, don't go in. Be outside in the fucking what do you call it?
Arcade. Yeah, go out, play video games in the arcade while your daughters and wife watch that shit. Yeah, don't even be in the theater.
Yeah. And Aaron, he says, "Oh, they're fucking soy-filled cock beaters.
Yeah, yeah, he's right, and he's a very knowledgeable man. He's taught me a lot about ancient Greek philosophy. He's a very well-read, very well-rounded individual, based in reality. He's not a soy SJW fuck. He's a good man right there. Hail our
Yeah. And Tommy saying, Ara, I know you're right. How you doing? And Ara says, enjoying the conversation. Good to hear you and the big Don
Well,
conversing.
I mean, we're two of the most masculine men on the planet right here. You know, you can't go wrong with this combination.
Yeah. And Ara's thanking you, yeah, Mr. President.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I see him on Wes Moody streams a lot, and Nick Weiser streams. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Yes, Ara. Yeah, no arguments here. So, and Tommy said, I wonder if those misery babies pumping themselves full of estrogen before seeing movies like Barbie. Oh, the world does.
They might as well just.
Yeah, they've been brought up to watch that shit, haven't they?
Yeah. Well, he's saying they're making money off of it. You know, they're reviewing it, and then they're making money off it. Say, oh, it's terrible. Nobody go watch it, and then they get super chats and super thanks and monetization and ads and all that. But it's still, you're a grown man and you went and watched the Barbie movie. You know, I don't. You can make money in a lot of ways, but you shouldn't make money in demeaning ways. Just because you can make money blowing construction workers like Soy Nation doesn't mean you should do it. You know?
Yeah. Como also they do fucking do whatever the algorithm fucking says is popular. If it says, oh yeah, go watch the Barbie movie, the people, it's trending. They'll go to it. It's like
Yeah. Whatever gets them a buck. They're whores. They're whores. It's like Tommy said. They're whores.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. I'm just gonna because I'm on the phone right now, but I'm just gonna have to drop off my phone, coming in on my fucking laptop or what.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I should be. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we almost had the Trump show there.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I held it down for you. I grabbed it by the pussy and held it down.
Yeah, Mr. President.
Yep. Sometimes that just needs to happen.
Yeah. Well, not enough fucking masculine men able to do shit nowadays, which is what the fucking New World Order wants.
That's right. They want everybody to just be complacent cows, eat the bugs, shut up, do as you're told, own nothing and like it. And yeah, we're not going for that. I like owning things, you know. I wouldn't say it defines me as a person, but it's fun, you know.
I says, well, no doubts about it, Tommy. Tommy's saying, it's sad. They can still look in the mirror afterwards and call themselves men. Yeah.
No, well, they're not. They're boys. No. They're little boys sucking at the corporate tea to YouTube.
Yeah, little soy nerd fucking mummer boys. You said, Zoe, yeah, Clanwell. I was in 2023, the year men admitted to watching Barbie movie. Fucking sad, yeah. That's what happens. They don't.
have any fucking masculine entertainment to watch, so they will do. Along with claiming they are women and can have periods. What a fuck. So, yeah, this has been,
Well, you can still go watch Mission Impossible. You can still go watch Sound of Freedom. There's plenty of movies out there to go watch, and plenty of great TV shows.
Yeah. Like, there's like the Meg 2 and all, which I found
Yeah.
funny. Some of them are reviewing, but they didn't even like the Meg one.
I don't care if they liked it or not. I don't care what these Barbie reviewers say about it. I'll go watch it for myself and make up my own fucking mind. And I frankly like Jason Statham. He doesn't jump on the woke bandwagon. There's a meme of him and it says, "I'm at the age where fuck you, go fuck yourself, leave me the fuck alone and fuck off," are the answers to about 90% of the questions you have for me. And I thought, that's a good man right there. He just does not give a damn.
Yeah. And I said it'll go down in infamy. And so he's saying, I'm sure future generations will be laughing about it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep, laughing at how stupid and weird we were. Yep. Men could get pregnant. Men could, this whole transgender thing just weirds me out. Just sorry. Have you seen what the penises, these Frankenstein penises, these women are taking skin off their bodies, deep layers of skin, as thick as a slice of pizza, and rolling it up and calling it their penis and trying to urinate out of it. It's absolutely disgusting. And they're just mutilating themselves. It's sad. Don't even look up pictures of it. You'll want to vomit.
Yeah. I couldn't even watch a fucking like just a diagram of it is fucking vile.
Oh yeah, I mean when they showed Mrs. Garrison's sex change on South Park, that was fucking disgusting enough. I couldn't believe they got away with showing that on Comedy Central, but holy shit. Yeah, it's still not a vagina. Sorry, it's tilapia skin, and you're delusional.
Yeah.
That is not a pussy I would have grabbed.
No. Yeah, it's just what do you call it? Unhealed sore cut.
Yep, basically, and it's always trying to close too. They gotta keep plugs in it to keep it from closing. It's terrible. It's a waking nightmare for those men that do that. It's a waking nightmare for those women that do that. They try to have a fake sausage roll-up penis.
Yeah. Ugh. Terrible. Sorry.
God bless them.
Yeah, well, it's like the can never get a fucking other orgasm ever again. Once to do that.
Yeah, yeah, because with the guys, they don't have a penis anymore. With the women, the you can't extend the clit that far. You know, they try to connect it with something. I can't remember what, but they don't get the same feeling. I don't know whether they sew up the vagina or not. Honestly, I just heard about it yet. I don't want to look up pictures of it because I eat 2-3 meals a day and I don't want to vomit them fucking out.
Yeah, don't blame it. Because once you see that shit, it's weird for the rest of your life.
Yeah, what do the kids say? I can't unsee that. Yeah, it's one of those things. So I have chosen not to.
Yeah. RR says they're going to have great locker room talks over it.
Yeah.
Well, with a fish.
Tilapia, yeah. Tilapia skin vagina. Oh boy. Yep. Yeah, I think Tommy and RR are right. They're going to talk about this, in a century or 50 years and say how crazy it was.
Yeah, Tommy's having a laugh at their expense. I have the biggest laugh every time one of these transgenders cry how their new equipment doesn't work. They really thought they could change genders just like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, some of them try to fucking go against God. But some of them don't even believe in God. So.
Yeah. You can't take the engine from a Pinto, a 78 Pinto, and put it in a 65 Mustang. You can't.
Yeah.
A Mustang
Drugs in it, though. It's in the water. All the fucking, what do you call it?
Fluoride.
Yeah, and
Frog gayer.
Atrazine.
Atrazine.
Turning the frogs gay.
You do pretty good, Alex Jones, there. I met him once. He's a good guy.
Hey, Tommy, Tommy's on. All right, Tommy on.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, I think it's Tommy, but if someone starts showing the cock, then it's probably not.
No, I've actually come on here because I've got breaking news for everybody. So we all know about how Harley Quinn left me, that no good skank. Let me tell you what, that dirty bitch, she's lucky I didn't boot her in her ass on the way out the door. But the reason I told her she's got to take a hike is because this bitch started talking about how she wanted to get a big giant wang down there as well. Talking about she's going to switch genders. I said, you need to get your trampy ass up out of my Joker house and get the hell out of here, you skank. That's where she ran off and joined the transgender suicide squad. And I've been happier ever since.
You're trying to kill an old man, Tommy. Stop. Oh, God. I got to quit smoking weed. Oh, shit.
Well, they thought they could just transform and spread their legs and everything would work. Yeah, and Joker.
Transgender suicide squad. They do have a 60% suicide rate after hormones, puberty blockers, or medical transitions, or any combination of three. What is it, like 55-60% suicide rate, something like that? I heard.
It's pretty horrible. I'll tell you what, the most horrifying thing I think I've ever seen on the new transgender suicide squad is Deadshot with these big giant floppy man titties. Most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. I said, you know what? It's not worth the time I'm going to get off my sentence. Throw me back in the cell.
That movie was terrible. Oh, God.
What number one wasn't too bad. Number two was a bit too much Harley Quinn.
Yeah. But I mean, the first one, the two was bearable. But the one with Will Smith was just the only character I cared about was that Inferno guy, and then they killed him. So he's the only one they showed the backstory to. So you kind of felt for him, and then everybody else in the movie was just a prick with no backstory.
Yeah, true. I didn't find like number one was a bit of a Will Smith film, but I preferred it to number two because number two was just a fucking Harley Quinn film. So.
Yeah. No, I mean, they explained Deadshot's backstory, but it was a little too touchy feely, It just okay. We get it. He loves his daughter, and he's trying to behave. Whereas Inferno actually had like a tragic backstory. He accidentally killed his family, It was truly sad, So I felt more for that classic kind of Shakespearean Greek tragedy kind of scenario there with him. And and Will Smith's just gotten harder and harder to like over the years, especially after the cuck and the slap.
Well, I'll tell you what. I never even gave that first Suicide Squad a shot. Didn't want no part of that one whatsoever. But I've been thinking about it, and I think we should form the Splenda Suicide Squad, and maybe we can get something going. All I need is a bunch of people to show up to the set of the next Rust movie.
Oh, well, oh, I'm sorry, Jens.
I was going to say that's going to be tricky.
No. I'll send an email to a bunch of people in one of my W accounts to a bunch of people at the World Economic Forum and the Biden administration. Alec Baldwin giving out $3 million a day jobs for extras in Rust 2. Preferably people with political experience needed. It'll go fine. You'll get your body count, buddy.
All right, this sounds like a really good roundup. Click, click,
yep.
Boom.
Yeah, you do a great impression of me, Alec. You go a little bit hammy, but boy, you do shoot straight. I'll tell you that.
That's one thing I always do. I always keep the barrel pointed straight, and I don't miss, pal.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Smiley face and the CJH Entertainment, yeah, CJ.
Hey, there he is.
And ours, well,
I always get him and CJP mixed up, the guy that does streams with ETEP. But yeah, CJH, different person. Got it. Yep. Both good people. Both very good people.
Our said it is CJH.
It is nice to see a bunch of good boys sitting up in the chat today. I really do appreciate that. Usually you have some very wild and wacky transgenderite type of people out there, and I do not appreciate them. As a matter of fact, I wish that my old master would just chop them up and eat them.
I really need to see that movie.
Yeah, you do. That movie's hilarious.
I hear good things, definitely. I think it's on Prime or Hulu, one of the two that I have right now. So yeah, I gotta look at that.
It was available on Tubi for a while, but I think it has since been removed because they do a lot of things that the other streaming services do where they shuffle things out. So
definitely have to check it out. So it's funny and brutal is what I'm getting from it, right?
Yes, it's a little bit of both. Yeah.
So like a funny version of The Summer of Sam with Davey Berkowitz, not sad and disgusting like that was.
No, it's definitely hilarious, especially the way he's talking to the animals, and the way he sees everything too is part of the movie too, because everything looks almost like how can I put it? Remember, you've seen 9 to 5? You had to have seen that years ago, right, with Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
So remember where she's doing like the Snow White, she's seen through the Snow Whites and everything looks perky and rosy and everything looks wonderful. That's kind of how his character sees everything. And in reality, it's anything but that. I mean, it ain't quite animated, you know what I mean? But everything looks like clean and organized. And yeah, it's far from reality. It's pretty hilarious.
So he's got like a coping mechanism going to deal with the wretchedness of his existence.
Yes, and it kind of ties into pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's kind of what they do.
What is that? Sorry, is it a series?
No, it's a movie. It's called The Voices with Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, right. Well, the one then, so...
Yeah, it's what, 2016, 17, something?
Might have even been earlier than that. I forget. Here, I'll look it up.
Here we go, 2014.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because I see why the Avatar was that way. No, I get the Avatar. Yeah, fucking share, you bastard. got like a Great Dane, isn't it?
Yep, gonna have to watch that one with the wife.
Yeah, no, I've never seen this film. Yeah.
Well, we know how picky Tommy is, so if he likes it, it's got to be entertaining. Tommy, don't take no shit.
It's definitely a good one. You're a good boy if you watch this one. You're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it looks wacky because there's like a fucking bear's head in the fridge. Like for some reason, he starts collecting more or something.
Ryan Reynolds, you've never seen it before. A psycho killer. Ba 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 ba. You understand that reference? Good.
Oh yeah, Talking Heads.
Oh yeah. Some weird guys. Good guys, weird guys though.
Yeah, now I get the Avatar now. Yeah, the Avatar makes sense.
Hey, cutting off heads, that's masculine. You know, that's something pussies do. You gotta appreciate that. A good horror comedy.
Yeah, oh yeah, the fucking no. Ryan Reynolds did a sort of like comedy horror sort of film.
Yep. Oh, can I recommend a fan film to you two? Tommy might have already seen it. Pete might have turned him on to it, but they're free. There's no ads. They're on YouTube. The first one's about an hour long. The second one's only about 25 minutes long. They're Friday the 13th fan films. The first one is called Never Hike Alone, and the second one is called Never Hike in the Snow. And holy shit, they're fantastic, well done films. Down to every detail, the history and the lore of Camp Crystal Lake and Jason Voorhees. Good stuff. Good stuff. Better than what Hollywood put out with that 2010 remake or whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, with what's her name?
The girl with the rockin' titties. She did have rockin' titties. That was the one nice thing about that movie.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. She had got rocking titties. Fucking shit. What's her name though?
I just call her rockin' tits because goddamn. Even when the guy's fucking her in the movie, he's like, just he goes, God damn, your tits are awesome, and then keeps fucking her.
Yeah.
He just had to pause to appreciate.
Yeah, is this it? Yeah. Never Hike Alone.
Yep. Good stuff right there.
Yeah, 2017.
Yep, and the last one was made, I think, 2020, and they're working on crowdfunding a new one that I think is going to be an hour long again. They're sequels. Never Hike in the Snow is the sequel to Never Hike Alone.
Right, Never Hike. There you go.
Excuse me, sir. There's a lot of cheesy fan films on YouTube that aren't worth fucking shit, but that one, phenomenal. Those two are phenomenal. Really well done.
Yeah. You say this one's only on for 20 minutes then?
The snow one is only 20 to 25 minutes, but Never Hike Alone is a good hour, and it's worth it. I think the last 8 minutes are credits, but yeah, they're both phenomenal. You could check them out. Enjoy. Oh, there goes Tommy. He had to feed the pigs. Oh, he said something in the private chat. What did he say? Oh, yep. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, cheers. Well done, man.
Yep. No worries. No worries. Family first. Handle business with the wifey. Mine's asleep right now. She's getting her beauty sleep.
TJH says he's been pumping out content lately. revived his channel enough that it's on life support, right? And Ara says if it passes the guinea pig nibble test, it must be good. And he said Jens sounds like he's underwater. Ara says, "Lol."
Maybe
Nice
is it
rap.
the mic? Oh,
Jerry Lee Curtis, isn't it?
yep.
Yeah. Says he needs to see the movie.
Yeah, he's talking about Never Hike Alone, I think. Maybe he thinks you sound like you're underwater because you're using the microphone on your laptop, right? Instead of a condenser or a dynamic mic, right?
Yeah, we should sound good. It might be because I had me sort of like hand near the speaker, but usually it should be sounding all right. Yeah.
I don't think you sound like you're being waterboarded. You know, I've had people waterboarded. So yeah. I mean, allegedly, I've had people waterboarded.
Yeah. In Guatemala.
Well, you know, I went to see Guantanamo. I went to inspect it, and they had a couple of pesky radicals there who wanted to talk shit and not reveal where the bombs were. And boy, I let them have it. Not me personally. I gave the okay. I poured a little bit of my big gulp on his face. he drowned in cherry Pepsi. How about that?
Yeah.
He didn't die though. We got the information we needed out of him.
Yeah.
Kitty killing son of a bitch.
Cherry Pepsi was fucking. Oh, I'm a bit thirsty myself. That's why I fucking probably ain't gonna be doing any weights on this stream today.
Oh yeah. Yep, I've got a project in front of me right now that I'm working on while I'm talking to you. So no weights for me either, sir. That'll probably be tomorrow. I'll hit the home gym and take a walk. You know, stretch the old legs.
Yeah. Well, I fucking had a few beers today, so
Now, can you walk in your neighborhood, or will you get cut?
No, I can walk in my neighborhood. Touch wood.
There you go. Ain't worried about that shit.
No.
They want to cut you in. They better bring their A game.
Yeah, they need to fucking harm me. I'm masculine, so fucking I know how to fucking disable someone and then like rip their arms out of their sockets. So
there you go.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that line in Starship Troopers where that smart ass guy says in basic training, well, why do we need any kind of training when all we got to do is push a button to fire off a nuke at the enemy? And he says, hold your hand up to that wall, soldier. The Clancy Brown guy, the Shawshank Redemption head prison guard, he holds his hand up to the wall and he chucks a knife at it. And he says, how can you push a button when your hand is immobilized? Fucking love that movie.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because I couldn't take it serious because there was beds in it, but it was supposed to be like at the time it got released. I didn't like get the nuance of it, but it was supposed to be a fucking like warning not to have women in the army.
Oh, that's what the original guy who wrote the book meant by having them in there?
Well, yeah, because they lose, isn't it?
Well, no, they didn't lose. I just kind of took it as humanity was fighting for its very survival. and they needed as many soldiers as possible, all the meat for the grinder as possible. I didn't see it as kind of like any kind of social justice feminist message or anything saying women shouldn't be in the army. I just took it as humanity's fighting for their survival against an arachnid species, and that's what's going down in the streets. We got to throw everybody at them as possible.
Yeah, but I just couldn't buy into it because it was like women. If humanity was like at its very end, like the women won't be on the front line. Women don't go on the front line.
Yeah, wait, I get what you're saying. We need women to stay back and take care of things at home and be able to procreate, and we need the men to go out and fight. But I understand it's how you preserve your species, your civilization. But we got to see a lot of titties, so that's good, and ass in the shower, in the co-ed showers. So I can't really complain about that. Call me a dirty old man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see that, which like I probably will have to watch it now just to see some. But it was like that in RoboCop, where the men and women are getting like changed. Well, that doesn't happen. I've never ever seen anywhere where women are happily gonna get naked in front of dudes, apart from in RoboCop and what do you call it? From the Bugs.
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, and Starship Troopers.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Usually women would be very timid about that. But I mean, it depends. You know, I guess it depends if they all came up in basic together and they were used to each other. But I think did they get naked in basic, or was it when they got on the planet? I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. But hey, you know, there are some chicks who just love to fucking get naked. I mean, I went to the Playboy Mansion a couple of times, and boy, they just they love getting naked. So. Been to a lot of parties where just random women got naked, but you know, there's booze involved there. This is the showers in the military. It's a more practical, professional setting. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, there'd be just too many fucking dudes getting erections. Because if I was fucking getting a shower next to a bed with nice tits and she's soaping them up, I'm gonna get an erection. So it's total bullshit. They're never going to let dudes and women get showers together.
Yep.
Apart from in RoboCop and Starship Troopers, where it's all like the few. But they were thinking that men won't be really men. The autonomous sort of like fucking.
Well, and how many of those men are gonna, they're gonna see the female counterpart in the military in the shower next to them with soaked up titties and ass and all the lovely bits? They're gonna get a boner, and then they're gonna say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm rubbing one out right here. Hey, I'm gonna keep washing myself with my left hand, but my right hand's getting business done. Don't worry, I won't blast on you. Keep doing what you're doing. Sorry. I'm not sorry. This has got to happen. I mean, that would be a huge problem too. Is the guys would just start, yanking it. I mean, hot chicks getting soapy in front of you, naked and wet. Oh boy, the body does what it does.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah. So that's why I never too fucking. Interested in films that have like men and women together in like the army or that.
Well, I mean, if you watch it though, a lot of the women die pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm sort of like can see why they did it because the army is pretty shit and it gets pretty fucked up, and it's because it's whatever, as you say, humanity's last ditch effort to stop these bugs where they've got everyone in. But I just like.
I'm telling you, Jens, it's still worth it. It's an hour and 45-minute action movie. It's worth at least one watch. One watch. That's all I ask. Give Starship Troopers the first one watch. You might not like the second one. That's more of a murder mystery, horror, alien, pod people kind of movie. It's not so much straight up action war flick like Starship Troopers. And then Starship Troopers 3 is kind of more of an action war flick, but still not as good as the first one. It jumps back and forth, you know.
Yeah. I'll probably have to give it a watch, especially because you might see what's her name who starred in that Bond film because she's in it for the air tits.
Who's that?
Our asses can get behind Chancellor.
Denise Richards.
Yeah, I think it is. A couple of bad homeburies. They need the big gulp boarding.
Oh, he's talking about MS-13. Yeah, bad hombres. Yep, you got to grape and you got to murder to get into that gang, and they are huge human traffickers. Yeah, they need the big gulp waterboarding pretty fucking bad to find out where those kids are.
Yeah. And ours says the Kurgan.
Oh, he's talking about Clancy Brown. Yeah, he played the Kurgan too.
Ours says we need women to stay home, bake cookies, clean toilets, and take care of the kids. Yeah, because they're not going to fight aliens.
Not those fucking arachnids. Holy shit, the arachnids in those movies are about the size of a Volkswagen and can tear you in half, and you have to shoot them in just the right spot to take them down, and you got to be a pretty decent shot to do that in the heat of the moment too. It's no joke. That movie is a fucking meat grinder. I should own it. Why the fuck don't I own it? Yeah. I'm putting it on the list.
Yeah, it was one of them films where fucking a bit like a gore, where there were like lots of fucking people getting took out and that. But, yeah, that's what happens in war. That's why, it's like you don't want women around because they, like, obviously in Starship Troopers, they're not screaming like a little bitch, but most of them will scream like a little bitch when they're seeing someone getting took out. Some dudes scream like a little bitch when they're seeing someone getting fucking mangled. So,
Yep. Whereas real men either fight or flight. You know, you gotta know when to stand up and defend your people and die for something possibly, or when to make a strategic withdrawal. There's not always shame in retreat. You know, sometimes it's better to regroup and come back.
Yeah.
Now, I would say shame in retreat would be leaving the innocent behind to die, and when you could have saved them and yourself. I would say that's definitely shameful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's one of them where in war you have to use all the tactics, and one of the tactics is to retreat and regroup if it's going shit.
Yep.
Some people will go.
Like what is it? That old song, you gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. Yeah. You gotta grab life by the pussy and tell her she's gonna be yours. Give her lots of money, 'cause vagina people like that shit.
The Gamble by Kenny Rogers.
There you go. I had a brain fart. Yeah, I met him back in '86. I did a couple shots of tequila, drank some beers with him. Good guy. Can't remember what we talked about. I was already pretty drunk.
Yeah. Way to be though if you were rocking out with Kenny Rogers.
I've rocked out with a lot of people. I don't remember. The '80s are kind of a blur. I'm not gonna lie. There was some great drugs and booze back then. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, drugs are bad, kids. Don't do drugs. Drugs are terrible. Donald Trump does not endorse drug use or alcoholism of any kind. Donald Trump 2024.
Yeah. Drugs are bad if you fucking use them in excess.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do them in moderation. You know, I was allegedly I was a moderation guy back in the 80s and parts of the 90s. You know?
You have to if you're dealing with business.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't go full junkie when you're running, multi-billion-dollar businesses. Yeah, no. Not good.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, the 80s had some great action movies, though. We were spoiled. The 90s, too. Boy, even the early 2000s, we got so spoiled before 2010 things around there. Oh, wait, what? We got Dread in, what was that, 2012 or 13? That was great.
Yeah.
Pretty much before.
Well, there's always going to be one or two good action films released, but yeah.
Around 2013, 14, 15, 16, it started to go downhill. That's when it started turning a little woke feminazi, however you want to say that, just commie, anti-capitalist, even though they're capital. It's so confusing. That's when the war for humanity's soul really started to kick on.
Well, I think it's been slowly like a dripping tap building up, but I think it was the Force Awakens where it got ridiculous, where it's like no one can believe a female fucking Jedi. It's like, no, now you're taking the piss.
Yeah, with no training, she just starts learning everything. Yeah, and that movie shit all over Han Solo too. And damn it, I loved Han Solo. He was my favorite character from the original trilogy. Don't get me wrong, Luke got the cool powers. Chewbacca was big and kicked ass, and Carrie Fisher was hot and shot people in the face. And that's cool, but Han Solo, man, what an arc! What a great guy! He went from scoundrel to hero, and then they just shit all over him. They made him a deadbeat dad who forgot where he parked his ship, and then they just killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, and they made Rey better at flying his ship and fixing his ship.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was just better at everything.
Taking out 3 TIE fighters with one shot.
Oh, well, that was in The Last Jedi, but sure, yeah. Mary Sue, whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
Yeah,
fuck that.
And Peter, not Finity. I don't know if is that a captain because he changes his name all the time. By the way, Peter, not Finity.
He's got the popcorn.
Yeah.
Well, hope he's enjoying it. If that's Captain Infinity from last week, I hope he doesn't come on here and freak out on me again because I'm not here for confrontation. I'm here to talk to people and have a good time. And I mean, if confrontation comes, I'll deal with it. But yeah, we're just here to talk about how they cut off Han Solo's nuts and the Farson Gorges or whatever the fuck that movie was called. And oh, what a steamer! What a fucking
Awakens to soy-nerd bitches who like female-led action films.
Yep, there we go. That's what it should have been called. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that around? Was that 2014 or was that 15 that pile of shit came out? What was that? 13? Fuck, I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, that mid 2010s, that's when things really started going downhill. But I think you're right. I think that's a milestone right there was The Force Awakens.
Yeah, I think because usually they will have like, because you had like thingy before it, like Charlie's Angels and Tomb Raider and that, but there was their own properties and there was made for women sort of thing. But Star Wars is for dudes.
Mainly, yes.
Yeah.
You know, you could. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, and they just thought, well, fuck it, we'll make it forces female.
Not to sound like a transformer or anything, but the Force doesn't have a fucking gender. It's an energy field that surrounds us. It binds all living things. It doesn't cater to man or woman. It doesn't cater to servant or free. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. You got the light and you got the dark, and which is your path? You know, it's not gender bias. These fucking idiots applying personal politics to a wonderful, loving modern day mythos that was just fun. Fucking assholes.
Yeah. Well, as I've been saying, it's to make Soy Nerd bitches. They wanted everyone to be all like, oh, look, Ray's really good. I want to be like Ray. I know. It sounds fucking ridiculous to us because we're masculine, but that's what they was going for. And
they could have had Ray. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, RR says 100%. A female Jedi is more fake than a transgender man trying to be a woman. I would say is more fake than a transgender man trying to enter the Olympics. And all right, Keely Chow. Keely Chow saying, hey everybody.
Hey Keely, how's it going? Yeah, he's a good guy right there. He's always feeding the ducks.
Yeah. Say what's going on? Oh, you're talking about fucking when sort of like the female-led action propaganda became too much for the general public when they fucked up Star Wars. It was all right, yeah, you keep it with your fucking Charlie's Angels and your fucking Tomb Raider, but keep it the fuck away from Star Wars.
Yep. Now, I don't really necessarily have a problem with a female Jedi. Just don't make her the fucking lead of the movie. Don't have her shitting all over all the fucking men, you know, like Finn and Poe, and especially don't ever shitting all over and one-upping my guy Han fucking Solo. Just she can they just be a team? Leia was badass. There were some decent female Jedi in the prequel trilogy, but they weren't the center of it all. It was just they were part of a fucking team. Why do they have to? Oh yeah, wait, feminazism. That's why they gotta shit on everything with a penis.
Yeah, well, Princess Leia wasn't really a Jedi. They made her into a Jedi, but she wasn't a Jedi. She had like fucking the Force, but she wasn't a Jedi. She was like
just part of the team.
A tough bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Where Luke was the Jedi. And
yeah,
they all didn't like that. As RR says, Disney turned Star Wars into Soy Wars.
Definitely.
Right, Mr. President? And someone say, hey, Kitty Shout. Yeah, well, they had that sort of like fucking momentum, didn't they? Where they was thinking, yeah, and everyone who's anyone is going to go see this film because it's the first Star Wars film that's like following on the trilogy of the called what's six? But anyway, the sixth sort of like what is the story on what it. And so, like, yeah, but once I found out there was a female fucking Jedi, I was like, no, you're taking the piss.
Yeah, I mean, they even teased, you know, Finn. Finn had the lightsaber for that one battle on the forest planet, And how he held his own for a minute, and then he held his own against Kylo Ren for a minute, and then Rey came in and just stomped Kylo, and that makes no fucking sense for a person with no training to take on basically the sequel trilogy's equivalent of Darth Vader and take him out in their first battle. But that's what the feminazis want. They want men, no matter how strong and well trained and devious and heartless and brutal or loving, whatever, it doesn't matter. It just shit all over them because women, because the Force is female now, and you're all just sad men who need to be put in your place. Get fucked, you turkey-necked cunt, Kathleen Kennedy. I don't just hope you get fired. I hope you lose all your money in a Ponzi scheme and wind up. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to be as negative as them. I just don't like her. She's a nasty person.
Oh yeah, well, her full agenda was like, right, let's just fucking get rid of Luke Skywalker, because there was that famous picture in the Lucas Studios when there was doing the scripts and that, and it had a picture of Luke Skywalker with a big red X on him.
Yep.
To say he's been cancelled. We don't want any Luke in this.
Yep. And then they wanted to, deify Leia. And instead, they just made her look like an asshole. When Han Solo dies, and Mary Sue and fucking Cuck Finn, and they go back to the planet where the rebel base is on, and Leia walks right by Chewbacca, who was Han Solo's fucking best friend for most of his life, and just goes and hugs Rey, and Chewie just sits there crying in a fucking corner. I about got up and left. I about threw my fucking drink at the screen at that point. What the fuck was that? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Dissing my boy Chewbacca. Cocksucking motherfuckers.
Oh, it was. If it wasn't clear at that point, it got really clear that we want all the female fucking characters to be the fucking main attention in this fucking trilogy.
Yep. Get fucked. Anything with a penis. Go die. Go curl up and die somewhere. I mean, they couldn't even give the guy a burial. He fell into a chasm, and then the fucking planet blew up. It's just disgusting.
What was that?
Oh, Han Solo.
Oh,
when his own psycho emo fucking transgender son runs him through, he falls off the ledge and let Disney burn that.
And else in disgraceful cocksuckers. Yeah. Oh, thingy though. This is how fucking bad it got. Carrie Fisher died. But it was like, well, Carrie Fisher might have died, but Princess Leia's gonna live for fucking ever. She's gonna fucking be able to fucking survive fucking being in space, in fucking cold space for fucking 2 or 3 minutes.
Good old Carrie Poppins. And then they didn't understand how vacuum seal doors work. You need 2 sets of doors to you need a room where you regulate the pressure, and they just had the door open, and instead of all the flying out into space, no, they grabbed her. It was fine, even though that fucking door was exposed to the vacuum of space. But Carrie Poppins, we're all good.
Yeah, that was fucking amazing. That was like one of them where if you knew anything about Star Wars and that, you're like, well, Jedis have powers, but they don't have powers to survive in fucking mid-space.
No. The only people who had that capability were the stormtroopers and Darth Vader because of their suits, and I think they only had a couple of minutes worth of. They could hit a button, and they could breathe in space for a couple minutes. If you look into the Star Wars official guide to technology and whatnot, it says that, but it's only a couple minutes.
Yeah, but it's the geek can do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think Boba Fett can do it with his suit, and a couple of the other bounty hunters have specialized suits just in case. But it's never more than a couple of minutes because keeping that vacuum out is a big fucking chore. Those men and women that go into space, they got some big fucking balls and ovaries because keeping that vacuum out is if one little thing goes wrong, you're all fucking dead.
Oh yeah, don't you sucked out into fucking you're dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you let women write. Because I was saying this, right? And some people thought I was just saying it because I'm a cunt. But I was saying the more women writers you have in, the more fucking shit it's going to be. Because women ain't all that good at writing films. I'm not saying like no woman could write a good film, but I'm just saying in general, women ain't good at writing films apart from like love stories. But if you're fucking talking about action fucking films.
Well, I mean, J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson basically are women at this point.
Yeah.
So they don't have, if they do have dicks between their legs, I've seen how they cross their legs. You ever see those globalists, those World Economic Forum cucks and Biden administration cucks, how they cross their legs like a woman?
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you have a dick and balls that is of at least medium to average size, let alone a big old honker between, a big old package, you can't fucking cross your legs like that. It's physically painful to cross your legs like that. And you might as well be a woman at that point. Joe Biden crosses his legs like that all the fucking time because he might as well be a woman too.
Yeah, and the male hips, the more narrower. So it fucking you like nearly popping your fucking leg bone out of your hip joint doing that. Where women, their hips are like designed to be like crossover like that, and so they can do that easy. But we're dudes, we're not supposed to like bring out cross our legs like that. I mean, when I just cross my legs, just at the bottom where you just got your like shins crossed over.
Yeah, that's what I do. You'll see me doing that in videos. You'll see me throwing the shin up on top of the knee because you still got room for your twig and berries to breathe. But these fucking cucks, I've seen Rian Johnson and J.J. Abrams do it too. They cross their legs knee over knee like a fucking woman because there's nothing between there. If there is something between there, it's a grape and it's two shriveled up raisins and a Tic Tac. That's what they got. That's why it doesn't physically hurt them. They're not men. They're little fucking cuck bitches, and that's why they can cross their legs like that because they're just women.
Yeah, fucking atrazine probably. Because if anyone looks like they've been drinking atrazine, it's Bill Gates.
Oh God, yeah, he's getting the titties. I was getting them there for a minute too, but I've been working on that. I've been trying to get in better shape.
Well, you may have been working out. I should have been working out, but I figured like got too drunk, and it's one of them where I'd have probably started puking and shitting myself if I started doing fucking weights. Because when you're drunk and that, fucking bowels. Yeah, your bowels are in the greatest of shape. And when you're lifting weights, you're straining your bowels. And so if you're fucking like a bit drunk and that, you don't want to be straining your bowels.
No, it's not good to exercise while you're drunk. Unless you have to run from a bear or something. So you can't be. Then do what you gotta fucking do.
Oh well. If you're running from a bear, you'll fucking probably sober up quite fucking quick.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, something back to what you said. I will say there are some exceptions as far as female writers. DC Fontana wrote a lot of the episodes of the original Star Trek series. Journey to Babel, the Enterprise incident.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the most likely is that they won't be able to do it because the most women are into fucking action shit. Because that's why the fucking most of like fucking Disney's films and that gone shit because it's got bears in talking about the fifis and all that shit.
Yeah. You're right. But even with DC Fontana, there was definitely a romantic element to those episodes. There's still action, but you know. Vamp for a second. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah. I'll get back to the chat. So I think. Oh yeah, Tommy's saying I would personally like to kick every showrunner coordinator or producer at Disney square in the ghoulies. Yeah. Well, some of them are the women, as Mr. President was saying. They're just tarts. Or if they didn't have any masculinity about them, they know they've got to be tarts. They know if they fucking work for Disney or any other fucking corporate fucking like soy propaganda fucking corporation, they've got to be like women. Because that's what China's wanting. Even though China's fucking...
China. Yep, I heard you. Yeah, they want to disarm us completely. They don't want us masculine at all. They want to defeat our army before they could even attack. Just turning all the guys into soy nerd bitches.
Yeah, well, thingy, China had that problem that their dudes got so effeminate, they started banning like dudes watching any effeminate, like what was it? Where the funniest thing with that K-pop band is these like sort of like butch women like got like a deal in that, and because like there wasn't really much when you know the women in that and you look closer, then like oh yeah you can tell, but when you think the dudes in that and they're dressed in suits and that and they got short haircuts and that, they thought there was dudes because that's how like effeminate K-pop got.
Oh yeah. The most masculine thing they do is a little cardio while they're dancing. That's about it. They look like fucking chicks.
Yeah.
Oh, and who had a world famous K-pop band come visit him at the White House? I'll give you one fucking hit. Not Donald J. Trump,
No.
but Joe Biden did.
Yeah. Probably sniffed their hair and all, thinking the children.
Fuck that. I would have had Lemmy from Motorhead come to the White House and hang out.
Yeah.
But he's dead. Or typo negative, but Peter Steele's dead.
I know Lemmy died, didn't he, like a few years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, he was fucking late 70s and that. So
did you know? Oh, I'm sorry.
He was at that age where it was expected.
Did you know he was a casual? He was a functioning drug addict. That's the best way I can put it. He liked smoking meth and taking Adderall pills. But he still ate. He still brushed his teeth twice a day, so he didn't lose all his teethers. He was just he didn't let it run his life. He still could make a living, even though he was addicted to hard drugs. How fucking crazy is that, huh?
Yeah. I know he liked to drink and smoke, but I didn't know like he was doing that.
Well, mostly Adderall, but he'd smoke meth too. I mean, there's a documentary a couple of years before he died a British journo comes in there. He says, "Can I offer you coffee? Tea? You want water? You want a bit of spot of meth?" And he said, "Did you just say spot of meth?" He said, "Yeah, I got a pipe right here. You know, I got a fresh one if that's what you want."
No.
Yeah, that's what he fucking said. It was great. It was wild.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know,
shit.
like, I know, like, he still did his drugs and that shit because he was one of them that fucking, like, as you say, was functional, as in he didn't do it that bad that he fucks his body up. Because with him doing gigs and that, because he was still gigging money until I think he did and that. And so, like, if you're doing gigs, that's good cardio. Like, fucking, as you know, like, fucking, you're playing an hour or so, especially fucking, like, heavy fucking sort of metal sort of stuff like Lemmy would do. Like, fucking,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to be, like, really, your heart's going to be really pumping.
Yep, and he got blown on stage to completion during 2 4-minute songs, and she put it back in and he kept playing. She put it back in his pants and he kept playing.
Yeah,
She's a good girl too. Swallowed and everything.
I was like the 80s then.
I think it was the 90s.
All right. You know. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, he was a wild man.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say let me know it's a fucking party.
Yep, but again, you know, he never got so strung out that he sold all his equipment for more drugs. He didn't miss gigs because of it. He was a professional. He just he did his drugs. He did his alcohol. He smoked his cigarettes. Now the reason they call him Lemmy is because before his band took off, when he was first touring and trying to get Motorhead off the ground, he would always say to everybody, "Let me get a cigarette. Let me get a bump of that cocaine. Let me get an Adderall pill. Let me get a pint of lager. Let me get the." So they just started calling him Lemmy.
Yeah. I thought it was his name.
It's a nickname, Leemme. It should be like Lemmy. Let me get this. Let me get that. You can look that up. I'm pretty sure that's how he got his name.
Yeah. Like, I always thought it was a weird name, but you know when like people have like weird names, like I've got a weird name, so you know.
Oh, so wait, Jens isn't a normal name even in the UK?
No, it's Danish.
Oh, you're a Dane.
Well, half Dane.
Half Dane.
Because
Okay.
obviously I can speak English because I was born in England. It's just that my father was Danish, so
Now,
I adopted his second name. His
wait,
surname.
I see. You gotta work on your Danish accent too.
No, I don't even know any Danish. But he sort of like christened me and that, so he picked my name because Jens, I think, is like real popular in Denmark and Germany and that, as it's like as popular like John is.
Oh, nice. Now, when you die, do you want to go to Valhalla or heaven? Which sounds cooler?
Well, they're both the same, aren't they?
Well, all right. So,
you suspective on it, you know.
well, in Valhalla, you get to kill and battle and war and do masculine battles during the day, and then at night you feast and you party basically. So, and then regular heaven is just I don't know, just probably like a soup kitchen, and there's Mormons. Valhalla sounds cooler. I gotta say, I'm a Christian, but Valhalla sounds cooler.
No, Evan's like whatever you want it to be if you make it. So you can have like battles every day in heaven.
Yeah, okay.
Because no one will die because it's heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be just like a fucking game of football or rugby, or as you Americans like to call it, soccer.
I like you say that with that accent. Yeah, it's actually it's not very big here. You have football, baseball, basketball, and then hockey, and then soccer's probably the fifth most popular. It's big in the elementary schools, the middle schools.
Yeah,
The kids love it.
I know
Huh?
women like playing soccer because it's one of them sports where it's not much contact. Well, if the referee, if you've got a strict referee, yeah, there's hardly any contact. A bit like with basketball. But so that's why women like to play it.
Yeah. My daughters played it. You know, you got Sloss from Ice Age and the hot one. They both played it. The hot one was better at it. You know.
Yeah, I don't mind women playing football. I just fucking think paying them's where it's ridiculous.
Well, I think with the women in the WNBA and whatnot, when they ask for equal pay as the men, it's like, you don't generate the same revenue as the men.
Yeah.
We're not going to pay you just as much, you fucking weirdo. Learn business.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you be kind to women, you know. If us dudes didn't like fucking have to listen to them complaining, we would just tell them to shut the fuck up. You haven't got the fucking ability to fucking earn the revenue. But no, some men or some pussy bitches want an easy life, and they're all like, yeah, you're fabulous and that. Oh, you're real good. And then, like with the female-led action shit, they start thinking just because soy cunts will watch it, everyone else will. And then, like with the fucking female-led action, they start complaining when fucking people aren't watching it because it's like, no, I'm not watching something that a 15 or 14-year-old boy is capable of doing.
Yep. And you know what? If you are going to have female-led action, and put them in a slutty outfit. But take a really hot chick who's still hot but kind of muscular. Put them in a slutty outfit, and don't have them throwing around guys 3 times their size. Just have them shooting people in the fucking face. Just don't make them superhuman. Just make them like a really good marksman or something, or really good at throwing knives. You know, really good at shooting poison darts. Just or all 3. You know, don't have them be larger than life and capable of throwing around guys the rock size like they're fucking rag dolls. Just put them in a slutty outfit. Give us some sex appeal. Give us some gore. Give us some cool action scenes. But don't make them out to be like they could go into an MMA ring and fight a guy twice their size and kick his ass, because that's not going to happen.
Unless they're a soy nerd bitch. Oh, like my nana, when she was riddled with arthritis, nearly on her deathbed, would fucking kick the shit out of Gary from Soydrotic with fucking the critical soy drinker helping him. Because I think the critical soy drinker's a cripple anyway, so he won't do much.
Yeah, I remember that rant. You said you've never seen him standing up, ever.
Have you? And I know you haven't, because I don't think no one has.
Yeah, when well, okay, yeah, that was me last week pretending to be him, Donald Trump. You got me. When I Googled pictures of him, I saw a couple pictures of him standing up. He was in a bathroom. He was taking a bathroom selfie like a fucking girl.
Was he stood up though? Did you see his legs?
No, I actually couldn't. Somebody could have been, out of frame propping him up. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he's had his cock blown off in fucking and it probably wouldn't have been because I think he served in the military, but he probably didn't see much action. It was probably one of them poor cunts that the action he did see was the action where he got his fucking legs blown off, and so fucking.
Darkness, impersonate me. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot walk. I cannot fuck. Watch a Barbie movie. Living a life in hell.
Yeah, I think that's why he likes watching fucking female-led action, because it's sort of like one of them where he's never ever gonna fucking do a spinning roundhouse kick, so he doesn't want to see Patrick Swayze doing one. He'd rather you see some bad doing something that he can just be like, oh well, at least I can fantasize about fucking pounding it.
Fucking Roadhouse is classic. That's a great fucking movie.
Yeah,
Great fucking movie.
Critical soy drinker, right? He'll have 3 opinions on it. He'll have his own opinion that fucking he'll probably like it and that. Then he'll have his YouTube opinion where he'll fucking like it, but it's a bit corny. And then he'll have his fucking soy bitch opinion that he talks to Gary and that, where he'll slag it off.
Yeah.
One of them cunts.
No. I get what you're saying. There's 3 sides. With people like us, you just get our opinion right out. You know, there's no two-facedness about it. There's no vipery backstabbing. But with people like that, yeah, you get their public opinion. You get their what they really think that they probably keep to themselves, and then what they say behind closed doors to their friends. I'm doing in quotation marks. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad.
Yeah, well, soy nerd bitch. Fucking one of them where he fucking knows that he's never ever going to be able to be that masculine. He can fucking kick ass. So he don't want anyone else. So he always tries to make out films of shit. Apart from when, like with the John Wick, where it was like, well, if you slag off John Wick 4, people are gonna like give you shit. So you have to be like, oh, John Wick, the real corny actions all the way and all that shit. But he had to say he liked it in the end, even though he complained that there was too much of fucking Keanu Reeves kicking people fucking ass.
That's what I watch those movies for. Yeah, no, I don't fucking care. It's like watching a Predator movie and saying the Predator killed too many people. Okay, what's your fucking problem with that, you idiot? That's what the movie's ever. Except for that The Predator movie that Shane Black wrote in 2018 or whatever. That was garbage. You know, that was just silly. That was a silly movie. Anyway, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you don't complain about that. That's like watching Live, Die, Repeat, Edge of Tomorrow and saying Tom Cruise died too many times in that. Yeah, that's the fucking point of the movie, asshole.
Yeah. Oh. I was so fucking sick and tired of seeing Tom Cruise dying and getting re-fucking generated. It's like if the film was made to be a regenerated film. But yeah, it is. That's really, you're right though. Fucking soy cunts. It's like if we went to go see the Barbie movie and we was like, oh, well, there was a lot of pink in this film. Fucking, I would preferred it if there was less pink in the Barbie movie. It's like, have you seen Barbie fucking products? It's all fucking pink.
Yeah, that's even before I could read, Jens. When I was a little boy, you walk into the toy store, and you know I'm 4 or 5 years old. I'm still learning shapes and how to say things properly. And you walk into the toy store, and as a boy, what aisle did I avoid? What color? It was a fucking aisle. Do you think I avoided? Let's see. Probably pastel colored, very pink. You know, you get your purples. Yeah, that's because that's girl stuff.
Well, purple is unisex, isn't it? But
Eh,
pink,
lavender, pastels. You know what I mean?
yeah. Oh, yeah. Pink and that really pinky purple, light purple, and
Lavender.
pastel-y colours. They're usually where a really light blue and
Yep.
fucking
Lime, really high neon, almost lime green. Yeah. Yep.
Well, we're just wanting to fucking make everyone into a fucking non-sexual fucking being where we're all virtually the same. So we're not going to get sexually attracted to fucking each other because we're all the same.
Don't make babies. Just die, and whoever survives the culling, Uncle Klaus and Mitch McConnell and all the turtle hybrid people will enslave you and keep you just barely alive to clean their pools and mow their lawns and wax their fucking whatever areas. Yeah.
And if you do a real good job, you'll be able to afford a sex robot who will look and act like a real human being that you could never fucking interact with. Now you're fucking being brainwashed into being a side bitch.
Yep. And the actual fuckable women will be fucked by the elites. They will fuck them. You will not.
In sex dungeons.
Yep. Because these people are so vile, they can't get it up unless she's 13 and they beat her halfway to an inch of her fucking life. And you know what? This probably isn't a good thing for you. 18 months old, old enough to crawl. They're in the right. Yeah, these people are sick. I've been trying to tell you, they don't like just regular flower petals on satin sheets, little candle wax, maybe a little slapping, maybe a little whip sex. No. They need to beat a child within half of their fucking life just to fucking get it up. They're sick bastards.
Yeah, the sort of people where rimming to them is like fucking like petting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Light petting? Oh, wait, you mean ribbing? Oh, yeah. You mean fucking ramming something up there? Holy shit. Fucking sick ass bastards.
Tommy says, neon. I don't mind, but pastels are obnoxious.
Yeah. We should go easy on the neon because of Tommy. You're right. Yeah.
Well, I didn't even say no because I don't mind neon. I don't even mind pastel colors. I'll tell you something. I don't mind a nice pastel. What they're called, them like tennis shirts where they're like a t-shirt but with a collar in the summer because it reflects the heat better.
Oh, the V-neck?
No,
son of a bitch.
I'll show you. But and Tommy says he remembers the cool neon lights. Yeah, that's it. I don't mind neon. Tommy says, miss those cancer generating lights. I don't know. Was it cancer generating? What would they be called? Because shit. Do we have a name for them? Oh, fuck. I think like coloured t-shirts. That.
Are you talking about the t-shirts from the mid '90s where you could press your hand against them and they would change color?
Oh no. It's not really t-shirts.
Got a lot of dead air. You got to keep it going. Got to keep it going. You got to keep the people's attention.
There we go. There we go. I found it. Yeah.
Talking about a t-shirt.
Need to get like.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Up, like polo neck sort of thing. But yeah, this is a sort of like stuff like that. Actually. All right, Papa Cotton. Yeah. Cotton saying, hey.
He used to be a Wookiee. Wookiee lives matter.
Yeah.
He should have got a hug. He should. A bitch didn't give him a hug. She walked right by him.
That's why. Well, that's why Papa Cotton changed, because he was like, he's had enough of fucking being passed over. So fucking.
Yep.
RR says neon lights were cool. Yeah. Tommy says I always wanted a full size neon light for my room. Yeah.
It's a very relaxing hum. Very relaxing hum.
So damn expensive. Yeah. Although you could get kits where you could make them yourself. Tommy says that would be cool, Tommy, kicking it in a neon lit room. Yeah. Hey, Papa. Fuck the Wookiees. Those droids were right. Yeah. And Tommy saying maybe one day, yeah, for a neon light. So. And I said, where is the guinea pig? There is a way. Yeah.
Well, there's a pig, there's a way.
That's the way. This is the way.
This is the way. Do you know the way? I mean, sorry, I got possessed by a Ugandan for a second there.
Here we go. Here's these shirts, you know.
What the hell?
Yeah, they're like t-shirts where you play tennis in them. Polo shirt, golf sort of shirts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I play golf with those sometimes.
Yeah. Like one of them in the pastel colours and that. It's like, oh, yeah. Quite nice. Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, you want lighter colors sometimes when you're outside. You know, you don't want to wear a solid black shirt while you're out on the golf course or out on a jog in the dead heat of summer. You know, you want something lighter colored. But if neon or baby blue, I get that. But pink or lavender, that's just that's not very manly. Some guys, I think fuchsia. You could pull off pink or lavender.
Yeah, because when you're masculine in that, it doesn't matter what you wear. You're masculine. Even when you're wearing a dress, you can be so masculine that no matter what you wear, you're masculine.
No.
Yes. Look at
so Harry Styles is masculine?
No, that's why he looks a fucking side cunt. I'm saying no. If I was me or fucking Lou Ferrigno, if me or Lou Ferrigno got put in a dress, we'd still look masculine, but we're in a dress.
Yeah, good luck getting Lou Ferrigno in a dress.
No, but thingy though, because the Scots, when they wear their kilt,
that's down.
Well, they got to be masculine because they're always going to get shit that they're wearing a skirt. So.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a kilt and a dress or a skirt.
Not much. And so, yeah.
You better leave the Scots alone, British man. You guys have done enough to them. You leave them alone, damn it.
No, just because your mum's Scottish, ain't she?
Yeah. And it makes it easier for you to flash your ass at the King of England, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Braveheart, baby.
Yeah. Well, as I said, it's got its like advantages, but you got to be masculine.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying Dave Chappelle, he had a rant about they were always trying to put men in Hollywood, especially black men, in dresses, and he refused to do it for I think he refused to do it for some Eddie Murphy movie, Dr. Dolittle, I think it was. He was gonna, they tried to put him in it, and he refused to do it. They wanted him in full like tight skirt prostitute drag with heels and fishnets and makeup. Like he was gonna play like a comedian who was a tranny prostitute on the side, and he said he is not doing it. And they asked him about 5 times, and had the producer come out and asked him, and he said he was not going to do it. That he was not down for that. They went, "Oh, come on, it'll be funny," and he said, "No, it'll be fucking demeaning. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Fuck off." So good for Dave.
Yeah. Well, in Hollywood, it was a sort of like test, I think, and it used to be like thought of as to see how good of an actor you are. Like when Dustin Hoffman did Tootsie, just to see if you can play a character who's a female. But looking back, I think it's just, see how soy you are. Because if you're going to play like a character that's like wearing a dress or being homosexual and that, you know?
Yep, I'd say the one person that I would say actually did it well and it wasn't too emasculating was Robin Williams as Mrs. Doubtfire. I'll give that one a pass.
Yeah, well, I'll even give Tootsie a pass because it was a good fucking like female like that Dustin Hoffman did. He was an ugly sort of fucking female, but he passed as a female.
Yeah.
Because have you seen Tootsie?
No.
Oh, it's got Bill Murray in it, but a little bit part because he's like Dustin Hoffman's mate. But basically, what it is Dustin Hoffman's an actor that is so fucking like hands-on that he's always nagging the directors and that about lines and where the camera's positioned and like when he's got so like he's doing plays, but then he's complaining to the fucking like director and producer that like his dying scene should be like in the middle of the stage instead of at like a well anyway he gets written off as being too much of a hassle, so no one will hire Dustin Hoffman again as an actor, so that's why he has to like pretend he's a woman, so he gets like parts acting parts again, but then like it becomes where he sort of spoilers for you. He gets to much where he can't hide the fact that he's fucking a dude, so he just comes out as being a dude. It's real funny, does it?
So it inspired Mrs. Doubtfire a little bit.
Yeah, it's basically like a forerunner to Mrs. Doubtfire. It's one of them where Dustin Hoffman's character is an actor that doesn't want to be like a woman, but he has to do it to get acting roles. Like Robin Williams' character don't want to be a woman, but he has to do it to get close to his kids.
Gotcha. All right, man. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime. I mean, if you say it's funny, it's entertaining, and Bill Murray's got some jokes in it, and I enjoyed Dustin Hoffman in Rain Man and Hook.
Oh, great actor! As I say, in Tootsie, his woman sort of persona is fucking believable. He makes an ugly-ish woman, but he sells it though. You know what I mean? Like you would think he was a woman. Obviously, when you're watching the film, you can clearly see it's Dustin Hoffman, so you know he's not a woman. But if you didn't know it was Dustin Hoffman, you would think it was a woman because he plays the part like Mrs. Doubtfire, like Robin Williams, really fucking good. Like he is convincing. So he's saying, I'd like a custom neon like of the pig icon. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Papua New Guinea. Is that how you spell it? And somebody says, we have a small course 5 minutes away in an over 50s retirement home community where I drive by it and watch the old timers huffing and puffing in the heat. Is that a golf course? Probably, I think.
Yeah, we love our golf, even when it's hot.
Yeah. Papa Cotton says, Jens, get a pass on his limey shit because we can't really understand most of what he's saying, and people think it's endearing.
Well, now I'm not going to 100% agree with that. I've been listening to you for a while, and I've slowly gotten used to your accent, so I've become more and more accustomed to it. So maybe that's just me, but
yeah. Well, you know what Americans are like. Some Americans don't understand other Americans if they're not fucking 2 states away.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole cornucopia of different kinds of accents over here. I'm not going to deny that at all. That's no joke, sir.
Yeah, Americans telling an Englishman how to speak English is so ridiculous. I could speak English like this all the time, but obviously it's become very, very annoying.
Very taxing.
Yeah, like no one speaks like that. People mostly speak like me, and some of them even speak worse than me.
Oh, yeah.
Where sometimes I have to ask them, what the fuck you say?
Like in Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you want to rape more of a
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. Scottish, that. Yeah. Oh, I tell you, some Scottish people can't understand Scottish people.
Oh yeah, I used to YouTube search Scottish people in the ghettos, and holy shit, if oh my god, you can understand maybe 2 words out of every sentence. It's insane.
Yeah, Babcock saying you got some shitty accents over there. Yeah, well, we all have sort of like fucking good and shit, but apparently they're saying like with the internet and that accents are becoming more sort of like wiped out because communicating with other sort of like people in other countries, you know, you can't have a fake accent. Lol, yet speaking the King's English, yes, because I have to be an Englishman, and if I ever went over to America, this would be my accent when I'm talking to people. Bob Collins says, if Albert Einstein had an American Southern accent, we would never had heard of the theory of relativity. Shut up, you dumb hick. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, and that was also, the early to mid 19th century. You basically had to have a German accent to be a physicist and be respected manufacturer of technology of any kind, Nazi or not. Hey, there he is.
Yeah. I was thinking a bit at first. I was thinking, there's pop. But then, because you got the camera on, I was like, oh, it's Adam. He's hippied out though.
Cyclops from X-Men.
That's right. That's right. For the here we go.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
I was going more with the Up in Smoke. It's where I want to be. Cause when I'm high, the world's low. Don't bother me.
Hell yes. Good stuff. How you doing, Adam?
Good, Mr. P. How are you doing?
We are doing good over here. We're just bullshitting about fucking soy nerd bitches like we always are.
That's right.
But because it's Operation Paperclip. RR says that's proper English. Reminds me of NPRs. Yeah.
And you know about Paperclip, right?
Sort of, but I need reminding.
Okay, me and Adam can tell you all those Nazi scientists that got taken out, not taken out, they got claimed after the Nazis fell.
Yeah, they got transferred to American fucking biolabs.
Not all of them, though. A good chunk of them went to Russia. A lot of them went to Russia. Some of them went to Great Britain.
Yeah. Well, I don't think many went to Great Britain. Because I know fucking when it came to like taking over Berlin, Russia went in first, or America I think went in first, and Russia went in second, and like Britain went in third. And so by the time Britain got there, I think we might have took a few fucking like files. Maybe that was about it. I don't think Britain took many scientists. I think it was like Russia and America got them, didn't they? They were just banging there.
You guys got fucked in that war. Sorry.
That's right. They shipped them everywhere, man. We all got what we got, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying though. Compared to Russia and America, Britain didn't get. I don't think Britain got any like scientists. I think they just sort of like probably relied on America, fucking giving them fucking info on like what their scientists was like, because it was like a British American sort of alliance, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, as I say, I don't think Britain got any. I think we just let you Americans take them all, and then fucking get you Americans to give us sort of like intel on like what you plan from them and that shit. But really, it was for the like fucking space race, and Britain wasn't in it. Britain was like, oh, fuck no. You
had a lot of rebuilding to do.
Yeah. And so, Britain was basically like, fuck it. We need to rebuild these fucking buildings that have been bombed. We'll let America and Russia fucking race to the moon.
To the moon, Alice, to the moon.
Cockbag.
Wow.
Good stuff. Yeah, but you got back on your feet. You kept calm. You carried on. You still helped kick some Nazi ass. So that's fine by us.
Oh yeah, well, this is the thing with the British people. We're one of them where we don't want to fight, or when we do fight, we will fucking fight. And so,
yeah,
because we're like one of them nations that we don't start wars, but we'll fucking help finish the cunts.
Unless it's with the Scots or the Irish, then you then you will start war.
Well, that's the English, isn't it? But once the English, Irish, and Scots became Britain, was a few sort of like wars here.
You had to take William though, and you had to post his head on what was it, London Bridge? They posted his head, William Wallace.
Yeah.
Cut him up, put him in a couple different places. Yeah.
Sending a message, yeah, but he didn't relent. What happened in Braveheart when they were trying to torture him into submission? He did not relent. He was a tough guy.
Yeah.
Nice hat. There you go. America first.
Well, it goes with my whole costume here. So.
Stars and stripes, baby. All right.
I mean, if it's not that, then it's, we've got the Joker with the new hairstyle. It's all red, white, and blue. He's happy and laughing at your ass.
Hell yeah. Adam's good at his props and decorating and getting his pictures too. He's good at pictures and video.
It's turned to it's the Uncle Sam look or the White Apollo Creed. Take your pick.
Oh yeah.
He made me the White Apollo Creed when we met at the con, and I had it all on because it's the basketball USA shorts, and then the tank top with the blue and the stripes or the stars and a little bit of red, and then you got the hat and the bandanas. Of course, I've got all the bandanas, man. They're all here. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you just need an Evil Knievel jumpsuit.
Right, man. That's right. That's what we need to get monetized so I can afford to buy one. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. What about you guys remember Super Dave Osborne? He was a fun guy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Did they have that in the UK, Jens? No. Super Dave Osborne?
No. The only reason why I know about Super Dave Osborne is because I was watching the Norm show, and Norm had him on his show, and that's how I know about him, because I fucking Googled him sort of thing, and so his skits. Yep,
it was like the Three Stooges of Evel Knievel. He had this little Adam. What was the name of the little Asian kid who was always helping him with his stunts?
Oh shit. I can't remember, dude. But yeah,
UG or
it was great though. It was one of those things. Again, that was America. The Gong Show, brother. Yeah, that's going back. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, shit, man. Yeah, I've got fucking
GG, the dancing machine.
Yeah, in the
Hey, just to answer your question, I don't know, but fuck it, I'm gonna say Chris Fizz.
Chris the little Asian boy.
One is watching, two, he's a mutual friend, and he would think it was fucking funny because I say some of the dumbest shit, and he starts laughing, and I'm like, okay, then it's in bounds. I at least kind of, score. I can't remember the kid's name, but yeah, since I just got off the wrestling stream with the guy, Yeah, I'm just gonna say Chris Fizz.
Nice.
Yeah. Papa Corn saying, "How's that wieners, Adam?"
Papa, yeah, the wieners are doing good. They're all sleeping. Otherwise, I'd grab one. But today was a rough one because the wife's out of town, so that's me and I let me think, 27 wiener dogs or 25, I can't remember.
Holy shit.
Because we had quite a few that left to go back to their parents. So that's why I'm saying I don't know, because I'd have to do the math. And I was smoking when I came on, dude. I'm kind of high. So here, you do the math. There's 11 with Frank, 4, 3, and 2.
A bit too much for me right now. But said some of them went to Argentina. Not talking about wiener dogs, talking about those Germans from the
Germans. Yep.
Yeah, and Popcorn said went to South America.
Yep.
And a shitload are still in.
I gotta agree with RR on that. Antarctica, yeah, Jens.
Yep, Antarctica, yeah, man.
I mean, there were geologists that admitted, Jens Adam, that there's huge huge caverns that lava flow heats up and empties out that people could technically live in. And there were a lot of whistleblowers who worked for James Forrestal, the former head of Adam. What was he? The former head of the FBI, or not the FBI, the National Security Council in World War II. Yeah. And he had a lot of whistleblowers in Germany saying a lot of the hierarchs were going to Argentina. They were going to New Schwabenland in Antarctica and living in these big fuck off caves underneath there. So I wouldn't doubt it. And he got suicided. He threw himself out of what was it, like a 60-story window or a 30-story window?
He allegedly, and it had fucking, it didn't have like easy breakable glass either, if I remember right. It was supposed to be so again, yeah, fucking right, you know. Yeah,
he would have had to hit it running from with a 100-foot head start with 200 pounds of cinder blocks tied to him to be able to break through the window. Yeah,
having a couple of like M16 shooting the fucking glass before he hit the fucking thing.
Come on. If you're masculine enough, I'm sure you can fucking run head first through reinforced glass.
Well, if you know, they could have been using that cheap China glass that the second you touch it, it explodes. So then
they're designed, aren't they?
He wasn't masculine enough there yet. So I'm sorry. I gotta say no.
Yeah.
Anyway. The rumor. Just real quick. The rumor is Forrestal was going to tell the world about aliens, so they offed him.
I think there's humans that are more alien than aliens. So
especially in 2023, bro. That's a
Klaus Schwab.
Yeah. Well, I mean, after 2023, without saying anything to get your channel in trouble, but after old Pokey Stokey, and then wait, you just might not be human at all anymore, so therefore you have no rights.
Yeah,
it makes sense to me in this novel that we're writing.
Well, some of them toy-nerd bitches shouldn't have any rights because all they want to do is watch fucking Barbie movies. But Papa Cotton says the Twisted Ones got spots in the NASA program. Yeah. And Ara says they're all over the place. And like
Werner von Braun, yeah.
Braun. And Papa Cotton says there were no good Nazis. That's propaganda.
He's right. Now, and here's the other thing about von Braun, and this is fact. You can look this up, Jens. Your ancestors, 20 to 30,000 of them, got killed by the V1 and V2 rockets that Werner von Braun designed. Your people called them doodlebugs because they were trying to take the piss out of them, so you guys wouldn't be so scared. And he killed 30,000 British people, coastal people that live by the English Channel. And he personally killed them designing those rockets. So I don't have a lot of respect for the man. I have respect for NASA getting to the moon. I don't like who got him there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not the tool, it's who's using it. But Papa Carl says, I'm getting my groceries delivered tomorrow. I come with a swing by Jesse Mike's Life is Good.
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, Jersey Mike's.
It's a sandwich shop.
All right.
It's a sandwich shop, bro.
Yeah, I can't think of what about. Says, Mr. President, you have the Wallace fighting spirit from your mother's side. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Put me and Joe in the Thunderdome and watch the magic happen. That's all I got to say. That's how we should decide the 2024 president.
I think that's how a lot of things should be decided. But with Joe, you'd have to do it in the sandbox.
Yeah, we'd have to put a 5-year-old boy in there to get him motivated. Yeah.
Get him in the fucking in the ring. I mean, I think there's a real simple solution. If you and I are going to debate something and it's like life-threatening to humanity, Mortal Kombat style.
Cage match.
Hell in the Cell.
Yep.
But I want it Mad Max style where there's fucking the chairs and shit are already in there. But yeah, I mean, like, these fucking politicians, when they sit there and say, we're going to make it so that, we're not going to raise taxes and the shit, and all of a sudden stuff goes up. They say they're going to cut it and they don't. Sorry, you're fired. We're done with your bullshit. Like
I tried to do a good job, but they totally railed me in 2020. They absolutely railroaded me.
dude, the amount of businesses that got shut down that never should have. We've already got proof that I can't remember what country it was. They didn't shut down, and guess what? They were fine. So we should have been able to do the same thing. And
Yeah, well, so you come listening to them, but your solution, Adam, is if the politicians lie, if they break the deal, they've got to face the wheel.
Damn right.
Yeah, Papa Colin says,
and it's the one that Jesse Ventura is carrying in Predator.
yeah.
That's the wheel. Or get the, and I'll shut up after this. Get the Gatlin hand crank one.
Yeah. Papa says, the trick to life is keeping it simple. Get your ass a good sandwich and be happy.
Yep.
I said, sandwich sounds good.
Oh, Adam's got one.
Yeah.
I got a sandwich, I got weed, and I got good friends, and hopefully I'm entertaining because that's really all we're trying to do, and have a little bit of fun.
Damn right.
Yeah. And yeah, he's got Epstein.
Yep.
He got the Fat Boy Bar Protection Plan. Papa says, is the I don't know what the fuck girl on OnlyFans yet, but some
that motherfucker is not real. And yeah, I would like to see what's her name? Something Gomez. Jessica Gomez, I think. Yeah, I'd like to see her on OnlyFans going to town on her little sniz, yo. I'd like to grab her by her pussy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What you do is, you just carry around like a fucking bowling ball.
Yep.
Well, Tommy's fucking talking about the wanting to shut down because Tommy's all about wait till December and they're trying to shut it all down again. Well, not for me. I'm gonna do what I did last time when they tried to do that shit. I'm gonna do what I fucking
will not comply, motherfucker.
Do not comply. Damn right.
Yeah.
Fuck the masks. Fuck the lockdowns.
Fuck all of
Just
it, man.
Yep.
It's funny too because I shared on my Facebook, Mr. President, something from a couple of years ago, which was again, it was like bad mouthing what they were telling us to do, and like, man, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna get. I don't like Corona beer, so I'm not gonna go that route either. So it's. I don't like Budweiser either, cheap American beers, but I sure as shit ain't drinking that. Yeah.
Oh, did you see fucking Kid Cock, as I call him? Because he's supposed to be called Kid Rock, but I call him Kid Cock because he can write lyrics, but he can't do any fucking like riffs because he always just rips off
from a
people's
meth head
riffs.
from Michigan, dude. I mean, like that's white trash. I said I'm a hillbilly. I am not fucking white trash. I am a hillbilly.
Well, anyway,
there's a difference.
Well, anyway, he got caught drinking a Bud Light.
Yeah, and a tall boy.
Yeah.
And Jens, that was not a doctored photo. That was a newer photo.
Yeah.
We did some research on one of the damn panels. That was on.
Yeah, well, I knew he was a pussy bitch when he started ripping off fucking
Metallica.
Yep.
No, Leonard Skinner.
Oh yeah.
But
He ripped off Metallica too.
Yeah, oh well, yeah, that's what I said. He can
Sad but true.
He can't write any riffs, but RR says squat pistol at 2 paces, so Biden stands a 50-50 chance of not tripping.
Oh man, if we had a duel with pistols, I'm taking him out, especially flintlocks. My uncle taught me how to use flintlocks when I was a little guy. So yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, and Tommy's saying mask mandates are already going to be in effect at a bunch of places. Yeah, well, I know, like, they're wanting to do it in airports again. I know for that.
Yeah, good luck with that. The people of the world aren't going to put up with that shit again.
No, but one thing real quick, and this includes you, Jens, especially. They are starting this shit here, so you know it's gonna get crazy. Make sure you get TP and shit before it goes off the fucking shelves again like it did last time.
Well, no, I don't use TP. I use like these. They're like baby wipes, but you can flush them.
I'm just saying, like bleach and all this shit that we've just recently gotten back to being able to get.
Toilet paper. Only daft cunts go out and buy toilet paper because, like, if worst comes to worst, all you do is just scrape your ass with your hand and then just wash it. That's what they do in third world countries. That's why they'll only eat with the right hand because I think. Yeah. Well, anyway, I don't make the rules. I just.
Hey, don't you know that's what the Bible's for? There's lots of pages there. They did that. One of the Walking Dead shows did that, bro. Yeah.
Well, anyway, TP. Well, anyway, Papa Cotton saying I had a Gatling BB gun. One crank was 30 BBs, and it would shred a bed like cheese. Now. And I was saying, nice, Papa. I'd like one of those. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one. But I wouldn't be shredding beds into cheese. Tommy saying to Papa, ever seen that 1,500 shot a minute Ferron powered BB guns?
Dude, I mean, they have all kinds of crazy ones. Tommy, how was it? Cringer? Shit, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. How's the pig that wasn't eating? Is he eating?
Yeah, he was having trouble with Cringer.
Yeah. What did I just say? Did I say Cringer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I thought that was what I said. All right, yeah, so I was thinking of the right pig.
Yeah, Papa was saying he sold his BB sort of Gatling gun. It was a lot of trouble apparently. And Tommy's saying I remember seeing them in magazines. R says I want a 1,500 shot a minute powered Red Rider BB gun.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Oh yeah, good. It's RR's Christmas theme. He's got it on his Christmas list. Yeah, I might try and get one. See how much they are. I have a regular one, Red Rider Classic. Yeah. Bob Khan said he had a BB gun at 7 and his first 22 at 9. You see, Tommy, 9-year-olds are shooting 22s. That's why I told you need to get something bigger caliber than a 22. Oh, RR says, oh, nice, Tommy. You have all the classics. And Tommy the Guinea Pig says, not eating normally yet, unfortunately. Get well, hopefully, Green Grass Grown, yeah.
Get well, little guy.
Yeah, Papa saying, my sister used to make soda cans, climb hills, and dance with her 22. She's an evil chop. Right. Yeah. And Tommy's saying, see, Tommy, girls use a 22. So, it was a few were lost along the way or stolen, but I still have a few of them. Oh, yeah. So, Tommy saying, yeah, I have a bunch of calibers, you lammy bastard. Not just a 22. Well, that's good. That's what I'm telling you, Tommy. You need to get a better caliber than 22.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. In Minecraft.
Jens, you need a gun, period.
I don't need guns because I've got my fucking 2 guns on my arms. And in Britain, you get fucking 15, 20 years, maybe. Well, no, I think 5 to 10 years at least. Where you just owning a gun.
He doesn't need his guns. He's already got his guns. Yeah. He's ready.
Yeah. Wait, what about farmers and farmers' moms, like in Hot Fuzz?
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not a farmer.
Oh, okay.
But you identify as one.
There you go.
Yeah, well, the fucking court system won't be identifying me as one, and so that's all they'll care about. Although
You got weapons, though, right?
I tell you something, there is foxes, and we live in the city, but fox hunting got fucking banned about like 20 years ago. And so like foxes have come into the city now. So I might try and fucking apply for a shotgun license.
Yep, so foxes are sneaky.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta be able to protect yourself. They're mean little bastards.
Oh yeah, I can fuck you up. Luckily
Especially-
enough, the ones that are in the city, they're just looking for fucking food. So they run like fuck when they see anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Shit, what up this up?
The rate shit's going, man. People are going hungry in the streets. People losing their homes and shit. So yeah.
Especially in Hawaii. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Anybody want to talk about that clusterfuck, or is that not safe for YouTube?
I have no clue. I mean, we've talked about it, but I think we were on Rumble. But I mean, it's just regardless, without saying anything, to hurt the channel. I mean, it's just a sad thing that happened. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't matter your politics or religions or anything. Like those people, not only the ones that lost their lives, but now their homes are gone. The politics part you can take out. This is all straight.
Well, Oprah Winfrey and Will Smith's home hasn't gone.
Right?
Yeah, convenient.
And Papa saying everyone needs guns. Saying
I agree.
Yeah.
100% correct, Papa. RR saying foxes are bad homies, yeah, home breeze.
Bad homies.
He needs to get his 30-30 lever action and SKS out and clean those things up. Yeah. And I'm saying, good idea, Tommy. And Tommy saying, just can't remember what happened to those damn cleaning kits. Yeah. And then Peter, not Finity with popcorn. And Papa Carton saying foxes, yeah, and not foxy ladies.
Foxy lady.
Urban foxes, yeah. They'll fucking eat people's cats. I know that.
Small dogs. Yeah, man.
So they're Chinese. China.
Yeah,
China. They're giants.
China.
Yes, they're giants.
Yeah, well,
China.
foxes. Well, the thing with foxes is they've got one of them cute faces, but they're a fucking vicious, fucking lethal
Oh, it looks like
killing
a
machine.
my hand. Oh,
If you're like a small rodent size sort of fucking creature.
Did you ever see, Jens and Adam, you better see this too. It was around 2010, 2011. It was on the BBC. It was called Mongrels. And it was about a bunch of homeless animals. And they were puppets. And they all talked to each other and fucked with each other. There was a pigeon, a homeless cat, a dog who had an owner, and a little fox who they all lived under or around this pub that the fat guy Gary had. It was called Mongrels. Did you guys ever see that?
I did.
Yeah, I think I might have seen the adverts, but I don't ever think I watched the fucking program.
Well, there were two foxes in it, and the fox that lived under the bar patio, he was a little soy nerd, and he just constantly got his ass beat and just got roughed up. And then there was another fox who was a transient, and his name was Vince, and he was just an alpha psychopath, and absolutely just fucked up anybody that looked at him funny. And if you called him a cunt, oh boy, you got stabbed. Yeah, it was a fun show. I have digital copies of it on Amazon Prime.
Yeah. I remember because it was like a British sort of thing. So it was on Channel 4 in the fucking early 2000s, I think, and that.
Yep.
Oh, BBC Three. Oh, right.
Very raunchy, very dark, very fucked up. Not something you want to show to like small children.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I saw like fucking like the adverts, but I never watched a full episode. I
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah, I think I might have seen clips of it in that, but yeah, it was a bit like that. Oh, what was it? It was like puppets, but there was fucking thingy. Meet
the Feebles.
Yeah, Meet the Feebles.
Yeah, it was like a less raunchy version of Meet the Feebles. Yeah. Only most of the animals were homeless. They weren't like traveling singing crew like the Muppets or something.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up movie right there.
Yeah. Really fucking crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, the fat hippo, the Lizzo goes on a killing spree at the end. Yeah, that's a wild flick. Holy shit. They're selling each other drugs and pimping each other out. Yeah, oh man. What a crazy movie.
Yeah. Right. Talking about crazy shit though. Get a load of this. You said like men can't look masculine in a skirt and that. But look at this.
Uh-oh. What do we go now?
Yeah.
Hey!
Eddie Hall and
it's a kill.
Yeah, well it's a skirt though, isn't it?
No, it's a kill.
Kill.
They call it a kill, but it's like a skirt just because it's called a kill. Don't mean it's like a jacket and a coat, both the same things.
I dare you to go to that competition and call those four guys standing there. Tell them they're wearing skirts and see what they say.
Well, yeah.
You'd be fighting all four of them.
Hey, well,
our Americans, he's like running the opposite direction from being all of them, like the fans and everything, like the arena empties out and shit. Fucking like Peter Griffin when he's, it was all you people, it's your fault. They were chasing after him. Yeah, feminist Peter.
Just Jens would run in there and go, William Wallace wore a skirt. Yeah. And then he'd have to run.
Yep.
Oh boy, he'd have to run.
Well, I won't have to run that fast because they're wearing a skirt.
Oh, come on. All right. You conquered their lands. Can you just not rub it in, okay?
Peter wants to get Scotty on. I'd let him on, but we hadn't seen him because I think he's retired. And Papa Cotton says, look up the Mighty Boosh.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah. And Peter's saying poor Scotty had another dramatic exit today. Oh
boy.
Yeah. And R says those foxes are no joke. No, they're fucking nasty killing machines if you like fucking a cat-sized rodent. Oh.
Well, dude, chickens too. They'll go after chickens and
chickens. Yeah, but chickens aren't like much of a fighters, are they?
No. Well, I mean, they'll run and shit, but because I know because we have foxes out here, and we usually know it because some people, their fucking chickens come up missing.
Yeah, I was saying, the meanest shit, yeah. And Peter's saying, gonna make you wear a dress and hate you real bad. Oh, Scotty.
Oh, that's from the Mighty Boosh. That's what the crack fox says to Vince.
Right.
I'm gonna make you wear a dress and hurt you real bad.
Yeah. And Tommy saying, gotta run you all, I'm good one. Yeah. All right, Tommy, cheers.
Take care, Tommy. Get well, cringy.
Yeah. And Peter says just a funny sound. Yeah. And saying, have a good night, Tommy. Papa saying, there's Tommy. Peter's got a fox. And Papa saying, I fucked up. Showed my friends' kids the happy tree friend. Appreciate it, yeah.
They didn't say former friend. So.
I like Flippy the bear. He likes to flip out.
And Papa saying, no feeling is a comic genius. That guy is underrated. Yeah, my mate was like, no feeling, all right? So you come.
He's kind of girly, but he is pretty fucking funny. And Julian Barrett.
Yeah, my mate.
Julian Barrett's funny too.
Yeah, my mate. He was funny and all, but sorry though. Unlike Daniel, because Daniel's hot topics. Oh fucking.
Hello.
Yeah, seen fucking Accident Man 1 and 2 says, "Our President Trump, hi Jens. How are you guys? Hope you're having a great night." Yeah.
Oh yeah. We are holding it down, brother. Yep. Oh, and I tried. I mean, Neil tried telling Adam and Etep about the Mighty Boosh, but if you don't want to, spend 20 hours watching that whole series, Julian Barrett from the Mighty Boosh has a movie called Mindhorn, and it's about a guy who used to be an action hero on TV, and he's struggling to try and find relevance in the British cinema community. And then he gets kidnapped by a crazed fan, and shit hits the fan. But it's called Mindhorn, and it's a fantastic comedy. It's a really dark, fucked up comedy. Yep. Because that was the name of his character in the show he had back in the 80s or early 90s or something. But yeah, it's one of the guys from the Mighty Boosh, Julian Barrett. It's a funny fucking movie.
Yeah. Well, he was in. Is it called Nathan Jones or something? It was like a fucking piss take of like society, like fucking. Because there was this bit where his character had fucking fallen asleep in a like woodwork fucking like shed, and paint had gone on his hair, and it had fucked his hair up. And so he went to the barbers to get it cut, but then he had to do something, and so he's got his hair with paint in it and half cut and that. And this dude's like, "Oh, that looks like a real good hairstyle. What's it called?" And this dude, just to like that man-horn dude, just so he can like fucking get on with his day, he sees a poster or something and it says "cocksuck" or whatever. So he's like, "Oh, it's called a cocksuck." It's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get my fucking hair done like that.
I want to get the cocksucker do. I got you, fam. Sit in the chair.
Yeah. Was it Nathan? Oh, was it? Summer boy.
I like the homicidal bunny rabbit books.
The homicidal bunny rabbit books.
Yeah. It's
what? Watership Down?
It's just a black and white page book that you go through, man. Like little some bitch has got a boomerang with a grenade tied to it.
Hell yeah!
I think it's
sounds like Rambo,
rabbit.
buddy.
What it's actually called, the homicidal rabbit. But
it's that Bunbo.
It's hilarious.
Bunbo, Bunny Rambo.
Yeah, I found it funny when pets do like human things.
Yeah. Oh, Bunnicula. That was a bunny vampire. My son Eric, he used to read those books. It probably wasn't as brutal as the bunny with the hand grenade, but he was a vampire bunny.
Yeah, Papa say nothing better than a good boosh. Quick.
Yeah, Adam, you and Etep, you guys get pretty high sometimes, and the Mighty Boosh is a great show to watch when you're high. It's just ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun. It's weird. It's silly.
Can you see me man vagina?
Oh yeah, there's a guy named Old Greg. He's a weird fish person, and yeah, he's got a downstairs mix up.
You seen my downstairs mix up?
I saw a few of the episodes. I don't know if I saw all of them because like I think they did like 2 seasons, didn't they? But I saw probably like the faces. But like, do you want to see the man, Jack? Like, no, mate. I don't.
You know me. Have you seen me? Remember the boat times?
Remember the boat times. Yep, and he had the funk. Yeah, just watch it, Adam. I'm telling you, it's hard to explain. It's on Hulu if you want to watch. If you have Hulu.
That Daniel says someone told me that the powers that be, you better do something, chunking. You better run, but will not allow President Trump to win another election because he is anti-war and doesn't see Russia as an enemy. Yeah.
No, it's not that I don't see Russia as an enemy. I just don't want people to keep dying in the Ukraine. All right? I just want an end to the murdering. I want an end to the death. Obviously, Russia is a problem, and it's a problem that I want to deal with. But I want to deal with it by talking to people and by trying to come to compromises instead of, shooting fucking nukes at each other and destroying the entire world, because that's what we're capable of, both of our countries. So I'm trying to find a way to get around the endless war these goddamn fucking globalists want to keep us in.
All about making money.
Yeah.
Money.
Military industrial complex.
Get out of my head.
Fuck us all. Oh, you were thinking that?
Yeah.
Oh, were you singing it like that too?
I was too, and I was like, as soon as you started, because I was just about to do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like if you were live on camera, like I was just like you beat me by like a couple milliseconds.
It almost sounds like it'd be like a jingle for a commercial for them, but we all know they don't need commercial funding because they get their funding the same way that Judd Hirsch said in fucking Independence Day. What do you think it costs $20,000 for a hammer? $30,000 for a toilet seat? It's fucking money laundering. It's government money laundering. Trillions of dollars. It's sick. It's absolutely sick. It's not going to the American people. No, it's going to make God knows what in places like Area 51 and that crazy place in Utah they got underground.
Well, all the shit going on right now too, because it feeds all that.
Well, let me enlighten you. What is that money going to?
Yeah, please.
Well, some people would say it's going to build Terminator robots that are gonna like be used to make sure no fucking useless eaters go anywhere near fucking their sort of kingdoms that they're gonna fucking
they're 15 minutes.
Yeah, he's probably right. That's probably one of the things they're working on, and probably anti-gravity craft. Adrenochrome, yeah, clone armies. Who knows? It's just the possibilities are endless, but it's all technology to protect the elites.
Well, think about it, right? Let's figure out where the exact locations are, and who's to say they just don't do some shit where now the lava just comes up and eats us all, and then eventually it just cools off again and they start from scratch. You know, kind of like the Matrix, 9.0 now version.
Yeah.
I don't want to restart.
Yeah.
No, yeah. You want to turn it off and on again.
No, I don't want to restart a humanity.
Well, they did it at Narrow. Like the idea was they took the elites underground and they were nuking fucking, Queen City and shit.
Yep, I remember.
The idea. So that's kind of what I was grasping at, just changing it though a little bit with the, shit.
Ain't that the plot line to fucking Planet of the Apes 3? I forget what they called it. Yeah, it's where the humans are like fucking. They're all like
mutated.
Yeah. They're all like mutants now because the humans went underground and they've been living there for fucking
mole rat people.
Yeah.
Mole people.
Yeah.
Guys, the monarchs or whatever. That was humanity.
It says sounds like solid international foreign policy platform to run on. Yeah.
What? Not killing people and having endless wars? Yeah. Let's take the next 4 years of my presidency and I don't know, make America better. Let's heal this fucking country and not worry about the rest of the world more than we have to.
Yeah.
Stop sending
become that
money to Ukraine.
A light, to show what, hey, look, you can succeed and get away from communism. You know what I mean? We can be a melting pot of different races and religions and get along like we did in the fucking 90s.
Yep. God, I miss the 90s.
Man, yeah.
And Papa Gordon says, we've sent more money to Ukraine in 1 year than we spent the entire time America was in Afghanistan. Yep.
And what did I try to do in Afghanistan and Iraq? I tried to get as many of our armed forces the hell out of those places as quickly as I could. I couldn't get them all. There was only so much I could do. But I tried, damn it. And then Joe's little debacle the second he got into office. And the 140.
You had a plan. He just did whatever he wanted to without the plan, and then we know what the end result was.
Cocksucking, kitty touching son of a bitch.
And Daniel says, great line in Independence Day. You don't think they are spending $50,000 on $1,000 on a toilet seat?
Yeah, the mobs launder money in the same way.
And look at Daniel. He's giving his backing to you, Mr. President.
There you go. I just want the killing to stop. Let's talk to Putin. I'm not going to talk to him like a fucking soy cunt, but I'm going to talk to him firmly and say, get the hell out of Ukraine. What can we do to get you the hell out of Ukraine, buddy?
Well, what's going on? He wants you to remove the fucking bases from fucking Ukraine that the EU's, the UN's wanting to put there, which you will do, and it will be over.
Yeah, I'll do it. Joe won't.
The second Trump's back in office, Putin's gonna stop this shit because it's a charade to begin with, and he knows that now the funding is gonna get cut off, and then everybody that has done the illegal things they should not have done, he knows who they are, and I'm even talking about the turncoat ones that pretend to be in the Republican Party that aren't Republicans.
Yep, and Putin knows that Joe and his crime family are funneling money through Ukraine. They're laundering money through that. That's part of the reason he's attacking him. It's not just to get the Russian band back together, because if it was to get the Russian band back together, he'd be going after Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan and all the other fucking stands. No, but he's going for Ukraine. He's targeting them because he knows that's where Joe's got his dirty money.
Yeah.
Plus, after Joe got in, before they pulled people from the Middle East, they could have, while they were trying to do that, they could have started doing their shit then because everybody was too busy with what was going on with that point. Nobody was saying at Russia taking over Ukraine or any of the other places. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, Papa's saying he had friends over there that died for nothing.
Sorry to hear that.
Yes, yeah. Well,
may they rest in peace.
Yeah, it's one of them where fucking he was sending troops over there, and they probably didn't want to fight because they're having parties, aren't they, in the Ukraine? The Ukrainians that are not fucking gonna fight, and I think he was getting pissed off, wasn't he? Telling them to stop partying because it's making him look real bad when he's in the bunkers all the time. saying there's a fucking war, fucking that thing is under threat. But you see beach parties going on. It's like,
yeah, it's just bullshit. It's
yeah.
how much can these fucking globalists piss in our ears and tell us that it's raining before we grab their dick and rip it off? Can we just grab their dicks and rip it off? Because
Well, unfortunately, fucking, I got a bit of a piss head today and got too drunk to show exactly what you got to do to be masculine with the weights. But I'll probably have to do a stream fucking early fucking in the week doing the weights and that. But you need to be masculine because the thing is if someone's kicking sand in your fucking face, you ain't gonna do shit if you're built like Gary from Soy Nerds. You know what I mean? You're just gonna take it. You're gonna go on stream, start crying about it. But if you're masculine, you're gonna get up and beat the shit out of them. And until there's fucking masculine fucking men out there like us, it's gonna be the same. Don't need to be that many masculine men, but we need more.
Yeah.
Less soy bitches.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the thing. The sort of like plan is to make fucking pop culture so soyed that we all want to become K-pop fucking
Yeah.
thingers.
Yeah. Good luck with that, fuckheads.
Yeah, and so anyone who is masculine enough to say, no, I'm going to watch fucking Accident Man 1 and 2. Did it hate it? It's like, no.
Or Revengeance.
Yeah, even though in Accident Man 2, like Daniel fucking was fucking cracking one over. There's a like fucking tough bed in it. There is a tough bed in number 1, but there's like 2 tough beds in number 2. That's why Daniel likes number 2 better, because there was 2 tough beds in it.
That Valkyrie chick was pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie. She wasn't. They still tried to make her look feminine, even though she was a military killing machine. They didn't give her a guy's haircut. You know, she had some cleavage showing. Like she had her curves showing a little bit. Maybe I'm just remembering it. Yeah, but they didn't overly make her look like a dude. She still looked kind of feminine for being a badass. So props to them.
Yeah. Look at this, Daniel. Accident Man 2 has got some nice hot rocking titties. And the military chick was, I know, Daniel, you fantasize about hair fucking making you do some fucking press ups. But yeah, I was telling Daniel, right, if you're gonna fuck a like hot, tough bed like that, you've got to be like fucking Mike Foley and Scott Atkins, Accident Man. You've got to be fucking masculine as fuck. Or a woman, because they either want to fuck a real masculine man, or they'll go lesbo and they'll just get themselves a real hot-looking woman.
Yep, or a really manly-looking woman, like a lot of lesbos do. I always thought that's weird. You know, if you're a lesbian, why go for a butch woman? You know, why not find another feminine woman? That always weirded me out.
Right.
Well, I think it's because they don't really want to get penetrated, because they want to be more like
Sesame timbers.
Yeah.
Yar. Oh, scissoring.
But that's the thing, though. It is, because that's why I've been, I should have been doing it tonight, but I fucking got too pissed and fucking. But it's I've done like a month, and that you're allowed day off, and I'll have to do a stream before next week with me doing this. By the way, yeah, fucking, they don't like masculinity. It fucking is one of them things where it frightens them because they can't fucking tell masculine dudes what to do. It's hard. They're like, no, that a masculine dude is not going to take shit unless like. Yeah, unless like he's fucking getting paid. And that's when.
Or blackmailed.
Yeah, it'd be like a soy cunt, but. Yeah, try and blackmail. But some masculine dudes, they don't give a fuck about blackmail. Yeah, or being threatened. They're like, fuck it.
Yep, they'll stand up. They'll say, fuck it. Yeah, I got some skeletons in my closet. Sure, expose them. Fuck it. I don't care. You're not going to boss me around. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Open the floodgates. I don't care.
Mm. Yeah, so
taking personal responsibility.
Yeah, well, they can't fucking have that. If you're controlling people, the first thing you want to get rid of is masculine men. Because masculine men are going to be like, no, I ain't taking this shit. When Daniel's saying, Lane is amazing. Oh, Daniel's wanting Ling, and it's his like fantasy woman.
Yeah, all right. Actually, Jens, I gotta give Daniel a little credit on there. I looked up pictures of her when she's not wearing a fucking baggy tracksuit.
Yeah.
And she was actually a dancer for a little while and wore little skirts. She's actually got a pretty good fucking body. She's kind of got a plain Jane face, but boy, she has got a rockin' fucking little bod. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about her physically. I'm just saying I'm just laughing about how Daniel just loves women who thinks can beat up dudes.
He's smitten.
Yeah, he is. Because look at this, man. Su Ling is amazing. She is. Wait there and all. Fucking, I'll have to bring a picture up of her just so we know who we're talking about. And I'm gonna bring up the picture of her in fucking Accident Man, even though because like as you say, she plays a playing Jane. Bit of a comedy element, because as I say, it's funny as fuck. Where like at the end, she like goes up to that dude, fucking
the ninja.
Yeah, thinks she's gonna fucking knock him out, and he just boots her in the head. She's flat. She's out.
Yep. Way above her pay grade.
Yeah. He even spells her name.
I think he's spelling her name right. I'm not sure.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, Queen Slay.
There we go. Get your fucking what's it called? Fucking lube. Get your lube ready, Daniel.
Yep, he's pulling it up.
Yeah, he's pulling it up. There we go. Oh,
he's not going to be able to type here in a minute because he's gonna.
Yeah, he's popped it. Yeah, he's shot his load right now.
Boom.
Yeah, it's too.
Shotgun blast.
Yeah. There she is. I know she is like fucking quite attractive.
Not making a goofy face and wearing a baggy tracksuit, she's actually quite smitten. Or actually quite fetching.
I think that was a younger sort of fucking days sort of thing.
Oh, well, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I reckon they was done like about 10 years ago. But anyway, yeah, she's still good looking though. Yeah, you know, she's still good looking.
Yeah.
In that.
She's no Melania, but you know.
Yeah. Anyway, there's the bed. Oh, here we go. Here's that bit.
Boom! Right in the face.
Yeah, bosh. Right good kick though. It's one of them kicks where fucking
You ain't got no teeth.
yeah, in real life, fucking, like if
Jaw's
you did that,
broken. You know,
you don't have any teeth. Yeah, you should have a jaw broke.
Combo breaker.
Oh,
fatality.
Toasty.
Daniel saying, yeah, the reason why Su Ling couldn't beat the ninja dude and he took her out in one kick is plot armor. She could beat up Accident Man and almost kill him. She couldn't kill Ninja dude.
No, you didn't get the point of the movie. All right, so Jens, can I say what the movie was saying to me? The movie. Real quick.
You wait that. You got the fucking floor, Mr. President.
Okay, so in Accident Man, I think he paid the Asian lady to beat the crap out of him. I don't doubt that she was a great fighter, Daniel. I'm not saying that. She was probably better than most. But Accident Man's in a fucking class all his own. So he paid Su Ling to beat the dog shit out of him over and over again, knowing he could have fought back and probably fought her off, but he felt bad for killing his friends. And then when the actual deadly ninja, who was on Accident Man's level as far as being a deadly assassin, showed up, she was a great brawler. She was a hell of a fighter, and she did kill the woman beater guy who liked to choke women to death, and the pretty boy, the aging Brad Pitt looking dickhole. Yeah, she killed him, but that was her first kill. Whereas the ninja guy and Assassin Man, they had Accident Man, Assassin Man, they had probably lost count of how many fucking people they had killed. So it's just that was two titans clashing, and they didn't have room for a rookie. And that's why he kicked her out of the frame, because I mean, she's lucky he didn't cave her fucking throat in kicking her. She's lucky she just got probably a broken jaw or something, because holy shit. I mean, he probably could have killed her with a couple more of those kicks. So I'm not saying she's weak. I'm just saying Accident Man and the Ninja were in a class all on their own. That's my piece. Do you want me to like sing or do a dance or something? Okay. Fly me to the White House and let me shit upon the Joe. He's a child molester and Zelensky's fucking hoe. In other words, stop sending money to the Ukraine. Please do that, buddy. Fly me in a jet to the World Economic Forum. Let's release some sarin gas and kill all of those vermin. In other words, gas the lizard people. In other words, fuck your new world order. Is anybody coming back, or am I gonna have to do an encore? What's going on here?
Yeah. I'm back, Mr. President. Okay. I think Adam's still there, but it was just like you was full soloed. Yeah. So, Daniel, as Mr. President said, she wasn't as tough. She was just as most dudes will do, will let women beat them up because they don't want to go full force, because then you look a douchebag when you just boot them in the head and they knocks out.
Yep. Unless you're transgender and born a man, then and you decide at 21 you want to be a woman, then you can go into the MMA octagon and beat a woman half to death, and nobody will think you're a douchebag.
Don't act like we haven't fucking at one time in our lives wanted to punch a woman fucking full force in her face.
Okay, well, I'm saying there's a difference between that and these assholes who identify as a fucking cheeseburger or whatever, and then go and beat the dog shit out of a woman in the octagon, in the boxing ring, and beat her at a sport. You know what I mean? They're bad at the men's version of that sport, so they try to take the glory from the ladies. I don't like them.
I know, but if, like, say, I was dating a bear and she dumped me, and
right.
I wanted to punch a woman in her face as hard as I could, get paid, and have a crowd celebrate my fucking victory in the octagon. You know, maybe I want to keep that option open for me.
Well, Jens, you want to get a tilapia vagina and take a bunch of estrogen, you can do that.
You don't have to cut off your cock now.
Oh, yeah, right? You can just take estrogen for 6 to 9 months and dress up like a girl and grow your hair out or put on a wig.
You don't even got to do that. You can just say, I identify as, and oh yeah, your magic card. There's your wild card. You're in.
Yep.
I'm a real strong woman. I'm an inspiration to all the little girls out there that they can grow up to get their ass whooped by me. A real strong woman.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh, when will it end?
Daniel says, but Ray Stevens killed a ninja dude. He shot him off screen. When I saw him, I was like, go Ray Stevens. That was awesome. Yeah, that ninja dude was a good fucking fighter. And Ray Stevens, did intervene.
Yeah, I mean,
blow him away.
But the accident man had him on the ropes, though.
Oh, well, yeah, it was one of them where accident man probably was going to fucking win the fight because it was his film. But, yeah, I think there was get Ray Stevens to shoot him. So the dude wasn't beaten up on screen. He just got into a fight and shot by a shotgun instead of getting into a fight and losing. Because some of these fucking martial artists, actors and that, they get quite serious on screen, like fucking Steven Seagal.
Oh yeah, he takes it really seriously.
Yeah, where they don't want to lose on screen, even though it's like, it's a film, innit? You're an actor, you know. There's some fights you're gonna win. There's some fights you're gonna lose. It's a part of the acting game, like wrestling, you know.
Well, and you got to have an arc too, you know. You got to.
Yeah, but some
the good guys got to lose a little bit.
Yeah, but some I Steven Seagal, they're like, no, I don't want to lose. Sometimes they will lose and that, you know, if they have to, you know. But they'll only do films where the fucking storyline is they're just kicking ass all the time.
Seagal's he's kind of an oddball, you know.
Well, what happened with Seagal, my personal opinion, is he did 5 or 6 great fucking films, his first 5, 6 films were fucking really good and that. Especially his first 3 or 4. It was
Out for Justice.
Yeah. Well, he probably got coked up so much that he got too big headed for his boots. He
Yep.
believed he was too good to lose in fights and that, and so like directors and that, a bit like with Tootsie and that one fucking, so like he was doing his own films because it's like, look, mate, we're hiring you to play a part in this film because it was thingy. What was it? Oh, the one with Kurt Russell where I forget the name.
It's a lot of films with Kurt Russell there, buddy. You're gonna have to be more specific. What's up,
Once
Ben?
Upon a Time in Hollywood movie in some parts, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what you were going with. Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in Tokyo or in Chinatown?
No, it's fucking Seagal and fucking Terminal.
Terminal Velocity. That's Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
That scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where Brad Pitt ends up like grabbing Bruce Lee and throwing his ass in the car. Like that, to me, that's kind of Seagal's career, as you were saying, Jens.
Well, no, Bruce Lee was a bit of another one of those fighters, but with Bruce Lee though, he was real good, and so he could sell the fact that he didn't lose fights. But like Bruce Lee was one of them fighters where he'd write the film that he was just kicking ass. It was like he'd get beaten up a little bit in the fights, but he'd always fucking win the fight in the end.
Yep. Good one over evil. Till evil killed him in real life. Whether it was the Chinese curse or
Executive Decision. That's the fucking film.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying that Seagal got to the point he didn't even want to get beat up a little bit in his films, that he just wanted to be an absolute wrecking ball the whole time and not even get beat up a little like Bruce Lee or Chuck Norris would let happen in their movies? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. All right, David. Yeah, because that's why he started producing his own films and that shit. Because when you produce your own films, and you can fucking get the script written, so I'm kicking ass. But yeah, like in here we go. Okay. Screen. Yeah, Executive Decision. He was all like in it and that, and he'd fucking elbowed thingy. What's his name? John.
Leguizamo. Yeah, that fucking lefty psycho prick. Fuck him.
Yeah. Well, when it came to making the film and that, Seagal was supposed to have been in it quite a bit, right to near the end, and that he probably even at the end, but because he elbowed John Leguizamo, because John Leguizamo fucking laughed at him when he tried to get quite serious, sort of saying he was the team leader and that, and he wanted him to be sort of listening to him and that shit. That fucking his part got written real short, that he dies in the first 20 minutes of the film.
Oh, like Under Siege 2.
No, because in Under Siege 2 he's fucking all the way sort of thing, but
yeah.
Yeah. Halle Berry, yeah. Kate Russell and burying Steven Seagal.
I'd like to bury something in Holly.
Yeah.
Right in her berries.
Yeah. I'd give him some fucking. I think probably Seagal's fucking banged there. But anyway, yeah. So Seagal side like being a bit of a sort of like cunt and that to like people fucking because he wanted his films to be like real serious and that shit and be the best. And some actors they just don't fucking want to be fucking that professional on screen where you see a lot of female lead action shit where they don't give a fuck as long as they're getting paid. And so fucking Seagal wanted the best of his fucking men on that fucking See, they were his part fucking short, but like basically just fucks him off because it was like, no mate, you can't come on the stage and start elbowing other cast members.
Well, they did that TV series about where he was a cop in Louisiana, I think. There was a series on it. Like on A&E or, one of those kind of channels here in the States. But yeah, where he's been an actual...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where he fucking... on the beat, yeah. Because he's like...
kind of documentary series.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, Papa Cotton says, is Accident Man a Hindi movie? It's all that comes up when I search for it.
No, it's not Bollywood. It's not like RRR. No, it's British. It's from London.
Yeah,
Amazon Prime.
But Scott Atkins, Accident Man, Scott Atkins. Because if I'll just look and see if Scott Atkins and Ray Stevens is if Scott Atkins and Ray Stevens is in the film, then yeah, that's the right.
They star in it.
Yeah,
and hey guys, real quick, little story. Someone who actually did stop acting to become a small town sheriff, Dean Cain. Dean Cain from Lewis and Clark. Yeah, he stopped acting to be a small town sheriff for like 5 or 7 years. He's a really good guy.
Gonna make you wear a dress and hurt you real bad. Just a funny sound. Hey, it's Crack Fox.
You a birdie.
Who are these two? Oh, I know the president, of course, former, whatever. Who's your new friend? Never mind. DVB.
Yay!
It's me, that's right. Me from
How we
Timeline
doing,
B.
How are you and Scotty? Are you made up yet? Or are you still like arguing?
No more. He's gone mad again. He left yet another show in a huff. The easiest man to wind up on the internet, Scotty R37, every fucking time. Like a big girl's blouse, fucked straight off. Boom, that's 2. 6 and a 4, you're done.
Fuck oh,
He had me for a while, but that's the name of the game, isn't it? Not losing your shit live on air. That is, in case anyone, hi guys, DVB. That is the essence of Fight Club, or what, as I like to call it, YouTube. The person that loses their shit, and then fucks off. Oh, I'm Captain. I'm leaving. Oh, get the fuck out of here, you big pussy.
Right, we came to a stalemate last time. We talked a bit of shit, but we still stayed on. It was fun.
Exactly. I tried to get rid of you. This guy won't take you. He can take it, this man.
Oh, yeah. I got yelled at by 2 people. It was crazy.
Ashley Lynn, Guy, Stormy Daniels at a point.
Yep. I think hers are bigger than Stormy, so.
You can grab it by the pussy, anything.
Like a bowling ball.
DVB's asking, can I call you Captain Peter Parrotsy?
As long as my middle name isn't But.
Yeah.
Oh, and to answer your question, that is super fan Adam Shawhan on the bottom right. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, I think Captain knows that, but he's just he'll be like unfamiliar with that avatar that Adam's got. Like it's a new one.
His nickname is Cyclops. So
You'll find them full of surprises.
Yeah. Papa Cotton's wanting some fat bottom girls fucking action.
No, not feminist programming.
They're trying to cancel that song.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they trying to cancel a song by a gay man? Isn't that gay phobic or whatever, homophobic? Those dipshits. They're violating their own logic.
Yeah, but when he was doing Fat Bottom Girls, he was like in his straight sort of like, because he sort of like flipped the fence a few times, didn't he? So...
No, DVB, the question is, how did former President of the United States, Donald Trump, get a spot on the Yen show?
Yeah.
I just love masculine action, no homo.
Yeah, I'll let him on. I got a call, like, DM me, didn't you, Mr. President? You went, oh, yeah. Is it all right to come on to a fucking celebrate masculinity? I was like, I'd be honoured, Mr. President.
And here I am.
You're not going to see on this panel Scotty R37. You know why? It's too masculine. Speaking of rating testosterone, Daniel.
I gave him his soy cunt fucking score, and it was somewhat like I think he scored about 20 out of 100. So I meant he was right, soy cunt. If he scored 100, you was masculine.
20 as much as that. Look, Daniel's written a novel. Daniel, George R. Martin's jealous of you. Look at that little winter on screen there.
Oh boy, yeah, he's getting it out quicker.
And Daniel, he won't time. Well, Daniel wants an Accident Man 3, and he's saying that they'd have to explain why Ray Stevens is not there, or they could recast him. But
nope, don't recast him.
No. Resolve around someone killing Big Ray, an Accident Man, and Sue Ling get involved, sort of thing. Yeah, Daniel's bringing up. Hey.
And the little guy with the big Coke bottle glasses. What's his fucking name, Jens?
Oh, Finley won it. Frankie, something like that.
What happened to Ray Stevenson?
Yeah,
what did happen? How did he die? Anybody know?
No clue.
I think he said it was like a fucking heart attack or something. Because of fucking.
I was gonna say probably a heart attack because we know what happens when you get the.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't say
no more.
Mm-hmm. They did that shuffle.
Goes in there.
They played blood clot Russian roulette.
Yep.
Now, I've got a theory. Was it Scotty R37 in the Blue Oyster with a candelabra?
Or that, yeah. Maybe Scotty killed him. He'd have to sneak up on him, though, because he couldn't handle Ray in hand-to-hand.
Finkley Fred.
Finicky Fred. Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, Finky Fred. Perry Benson.
That little British guy who likes to play with bombs. Tony Blair.
Yeah.
Tony Blair. What a cocksucker.
What a cunt.
Amen.
There you go. That's dope. He's been in quite a few British sort of like fucking dramas and that.
Yep. The only Tonys I like are Tony Danza, Tony Tone Deaf, and Tony the Tiger.
But And then DVB saying, sound like
Monotone.
Donald is washing some dishes and watching TV. As long as there's no music on. Lol, great point, Captain. How did Donald Trump get invited to this awesome stream? I would say DM me, and I said it's an honor. Or is that
I go where the awesome is. What can I say?
Valencia washing the dishes?
Yeah.
Well, Melania.
Oh, Melania, yeah.
No, she doesn't wash dishes. I got something else she could wash. But yeah, no, we got people for that.
Heyo. Right in the kisser.
Oh, bang!
One of these days.
One of these days, Melania. And comfortable silence. It's the silence. The fucking chair in the brain. God damn it.
Yes, there we go.
Hello,
DB
Dr.
says, so, yeah, Pee Wee is dead. That sucks. Captain Pete's avatar reminds me. Yeah.
I think that's why he did that. Yeah, he's trying to pay homage to the late, great Paul Rubens. He was a good guy.
That is actually not true. I've been having this up as my avatar for months.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know he was going to die. It's just a coincidence, unrelated, no causation, correlation. I liked him when he was alive. I'm a loner, daddy. A rebel.
I'm sorry.
He cried more.
Okay, Francis. Or as I like to call him, Cardinal Sin. Okay, Cardinal Sin, Francis.
Woo! I know you are, but what am I?
I know you are, but what am I, Cardinal Sin?
Rest in peace, people.
If I got a problem with Cardinals, then Gav said.
I appeared. I actually got an invitation onto the Jill channel. Surely some mistake. The moment I showed up,
The
Cardinal
Jill
Sin
channel.
a speech. The Jill channel. I actually got an invitation to the Jill channel. I showed up, and Cardinal Sin immediately fucked off. I didn't even have to say anything. Just that's the power of the Force. But that is how powerful I am. I showed up. Cardinal Sin fucked off. Just can't handle the captain. Can't take the energy. Can't handle it. He's not quick-witted enough. I mean, I like a war of wits, but not with an unarmed opponent.
Oh, that's a Mark Twain shit right there. Yeah, Scotty fucks off when Dylan Mulvaney shows up too.
Cardinal Sin, you have nothing. You got nothing. I challenge you. Right here on Soy Nerd Bitches, you and your friend Scotty, Antique, all your girlfriends. I'll take you all on at the same time. It's easy for me.
They call it Out SOY NERDS, bitches.
That's the name of the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Scotty R37, Cardinal Sin, Admiral Teague, Tony Stark. I mean, the list goes on, but top four. I mean, you're the kings of you're the queens of the bitches. When I think bitches, you're the four names that come up. So, well done, Cardinal Sin. You are queen of the Soy Nerd bitches. You and Scotty.
Still got fucking.
Oh, the captain came on stream and I shit my pants and disappeared. I literally just showed up. I said nothing, not even hello, and he just fucked off. That is power. I'm drunk on my own power. That's how unpopular I am with some people. I show up, they just fuck. I mean, Adolf Hitler gets a better fucking reception than I do.
Yeah, I know, because look at this. Even DVB saying, I left the panel one time when you showed up, Captain Pete, but I was annoyed with you at the time.
Yeah, you were, you little bitch.
And I'm glad with lead. You don't know what I mean.
Yeah, 'cause
Yep.
unlike
But that's when
Scotty,
you
you
do
got
a
a sense
healthy
of
bit of shit
humour.
talking.
I'm glad we've left all that
Fine.
unpleasantness behind us. Right, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, try debating Joe. Holy shit.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, you do want DVB on your side. See, it's easy falling out with Scotty because he's got nothing. Well, apart from his sponsor, his protector. You know what I'm talking about.
Papa Cole says, fuck that. I kind of like unpleasantness. Yeah. Especially
Oh,
when
you've come to the right place.
Oh, yeah. Well, Papa fucking loves winding up the Twitter fucking soy tards. I don't know if Papa Cotton's still on it or not, because I think last time he got banned or something, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know what it's like to be banned on Twitter.
Yeah.
From half everything in life. Oh,
Yeah,
Yep, me and Alex Jones and David Icke all do a podcast together. It's called Too Cool for Social Media.
That's right. Alex Jones. It's 1776.
hey, man, I'll tell you what, right now, I'll take more 1776 than 1984.
Yeah.
Damn right.
That's right, brother. Astrid. Astrid's in the fucking water taking down all the fucking soy nerd bitches fucking gay.
They're already on their way, buddy. They're already on their way if they're not there already.
And it's super now.
That is the plan, though.
Regular. It's super.
If you wanted to, like, emasculate a fucking population, you'd fucking put loads of fucking
Starbucks.
atrazine in the water. Then you fucking, yeah.
I mean, basically, you exactly, yeah, and see what
Yeah, get soy lattes, getting served that
soy lattes, yep.
Yeah, and then fucking chop it off with making female-led action films seem like they're the best fucking things to watch.
Yeah.
Then you get Dylan Mulvaney, where you're in that stage of you want to be a woman, but you're in a man's. Well, you're in a soy nerd bitch's body, so you just fucking realize best thing to do is to chop off the penis and fucking advertise
Did
Bud
that
Light.
thing cut off its penis? Do we know
I
that?
don't think he has, but
Yeah,
he probably will do. He probably will do, because if you're Dylan Mulvaney, right?
I heard the next stage. Yeah, I heard the next stage to becoming a real woman. He's going to change his name to Dylan McScotty.
Yeah. I'm thinking though, if you're him though, you know you're going to get more sex being a woman than you are going to be a dude, and maybe he might keep his cock because he might, because he might realize like, yeah, if I like have it removed, then I'm never ever going to have a sexual orgasm again.
Yep.
Now you're talking logic.
As opposed to a non-sexual orgasm.
But are you saying there's going to be more and more pressure on him to get rid of his cock and balls?
Especially the more fucking atrazine and that fucking soy fucking lattes he's drinking. But you never know. It it might be one of them where he might keep his penis just as a like reminder of like, and as I say, you might know that fucking having his penis removed isn't going to really do that much because everyone knows he's a dude.
Yeah. Now you're just a freak without a schlong.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone, most people know he's a shyster too. It's just a grift, you know.
I mean, look. Hustler's gonna hustle. Do make some bank. Just identifying as, you know what I mean? So
Yep.
maybe if you add enough zeros, the motherfucker will do it. You know, that's just, you know, Greek.
Yeah, but like Ian said, he'll never be able to have a male orgasm again or any orgasms.
Yeah.
So it's tough.
DVB saying David Icke is cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right. He's a nice guy. Misunderstood. Very misunderstood.
Yeah. He's right about the walking reptilian shapeshifters.
I'm not going to say he's right. I'm not going to say he's wrong. I'm going to say I'm open to it. How about that?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, he got took out of context. He said it meaning they're mentally and physically like reptiles and shapeshifters, as in they will change their fucking persona and mood just to fit in, but they're like fucking dead fucking like consciousness and that shit. But people just took it like I did because the press took that clip and just ran it where he went the fucking aliens and that, and I mean the lizard people and all that shit, and it was that time and all where V had just like been fucking, so everyone thought he'd just like watched an episode of V.
Twilight Zone, Outer Limits.
No,
V.
Yeah,
V.
aliens come down and that, but they look human, but then they start eating mice and that shit, and then everyone realised, well, not everyone, but some people realise, oh, look, the fucking lizard people, but with like plastic fucking rubber masks on to make them look human. He said, I thought Frankenweenie was just an old movie.
Frankenweenie. Well, Adam breeds wiener dogs.
Yeah, it turns out Frankenweenie is for real. Ike was talking about the interdimensionals.
Oh, yeah.
He was saying, I think Ike was saying that, yeah, interdimensional reptilians can possess or influence the elites. I think that's what him and that woman that he interviewed in the mid-90s, God damn it, what was her name, was trying to say. I don't think they were saying they're all shapeshifters. I think they were saying they can be affected by, and maybe he did say some of them are shapeshifters. I'm not sure. I'd have to.
Yeah, but he was like fucking generalizing and fucking going in and like speaking in a metaphor and that shit. It was like
saying they were reptile-like.
Yeah. When he was saying it, he was trying to explain it to people and that, but people just thought he was seriously thinking. People, there was, because most people thought he was fucking rather high on fucking some hallucination drug, or he was having a mental breakdown. But obviously, he was like just fucking explaining what the fucking elites are like. But at the time, we just thought he was like fucking like on some crazy acid trip where he'd seen fucking the Queen fucking as a lizard.
I thought, wow, that was some really good acid.
Like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and that. We thought he'd done whatever that dude his films done for. You'll know his name, this president. Fear and Love in Las Vegas, the dude who was obviously from,
Hunter S. Thompson wrote the book, and Johnny Depp portrayed him in the film adaptation.
yeah, Hunter S. Johnson. Yeah, we all thought he was doing Hunter S. Yeah, we all thought Ike was doing Hunter S. Johnson, where he just took loads of acid, had hallucinations, and was just and so like, okay, he didn't get took seriously until fucking like about 10 years later, when like people was like, oh right, I wasn't saying there was fucking lizard people, but hey, Adam's got some Captain America and Spider-Man. It's Adam.
Yeah, well, with the president, I thought let's make it a little bit more American. So that's my Todd McFarlane signed Spider-Man that he did, and my Vinny Tartamello signed piece that he did.
Beautiful, amazing. Vinny's a talented comic book artist, and he used to work for McFarlane Toys.
Yep. And he told me McFarlane was one of his inspirations too, because he loved his work, and that's what another thing that he and I had in common. So I was like, yeah. Well, it doesn't say much more than America right there with the president there, you know.
Oh yes, Captain America, the original Captain America.
Yes,
a good one.
Evans.
No, we don't like him.
Yeah, the Captain America that doesn't fucking have bum sex with a dude.
And there's a new Captain America comic where what is it, Adam? They turned him into a communist or something.
Oh yeah,
or a Nazi.
He was Hydra and a commie the whole time.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
That's, it's just a big old sausage. That's all it is. Just a big old sausage.
Yep. Just gotta shit on all the men, make all the women look perfect, and then they don't know how to write a female hero because they don't know how to write heroes because they're idiots. They have no comprehension of right or wrong.
Sid, I'm rooting for Megatron. Go ahead, snap that finger.
Yep.
Snap it. I mean, at this point, a reset's what's needed. Yep.
Adam wants to fucking restart the game.
Well, it's been fun so far.
Oh, well, it's Judgment Day, innit, though? The game ain't going to get restarted. The game is going to get played out, and fucking scores are going to be fucking marked up. And hopefully, my score on my masculinity count is going to be high. Because if it's not fucking high, I'm going to look a right soy cunt, aren't I, in the afterworld, where I've got a masculine score of like 47. Oh, it's not even fucking halfway. It's like, oh shit.
Be a damn shame, but I don't think it'll happen. I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm thinking the masculinity score's got to be up in the high 70s.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is it in the 70s in Britain right now, or are you guys at like a cool 50 or 60 degrees?
Yeah, it's fucking could rain. The UK, you never know.
Always raining.
Well, it could be. You never know, because there's been days where it's been real sunny, and then all of a sudden it's just started raining.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
DVB says Fear and Love in Las Vegas is tight. My friend interviewed Todd McFarlane 25 years ago. Todd McFarlane and his brother-in-law started a small comic shop called The Spiderweb. I wasted so many hours there, and the arcades, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Next door. Okay, I'll stop typing now. Well, pop on if you want, DVB. Fucking always welcome. The fucking got 2 more fucking spots, and fucking there's the link. But it depends on how fucking his PC or laptop or whatever is fucking acting, or where he is, because he might be working or something.
So in Bath, in the UK, it's 59 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Look, the mate today, he was like, "Oh, the fucking having record highs and that." I'm like, "No, because the fucking go within the fucking meter readings. They're sticking it in their fucking jets that have just landed."
Right. Or 15 degrees Celsius for you, Jens. Right now, it's 19 degrees Celsius where myself and the president are.
Right. Yeah. Not all that hot.
Yeah. It's all right. You know, we're not baking. It got up to, what, 90 around here earlier this week, Adam. Got a little hot.
Yeah, it got a little warm, but it's the first time this year it's gotten that warm.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're not baked potatoes. We'll be all right.
Well, I mean, I'm baked, but I ain't a potato.
And then they had that piddly little fucking hurricane over in California. Gavin Newsom and all the California politicians were saying, "Oh, it's going to be hell. Everybody, you need to hide in your homes. It's going to be terrible, and stock up and kill each other trying to vacate the cities." And it was just a heavy thunderstorm. It was barely even a hurricane.
It sometimes makes me wonder if that's the plan, is to just keep throwing it until everybody actually listens. Like, you know.
Well, it is a basically like throw a load of shit at the wall and some will stick, because it's all like fear propaganda. They all want everyone to be fucking like crying, curled up in a fucking heap of fucking like
piss and vomit.
Yeah,
piss in their own vomit and that.
Yeah, people aren't as gullible as they want them to be, and that's good. Gotta keep our head up.
Yeah, well, being masculine, that's why they hate it, because masculine people fucking won't take that shit. They're like, even if it is fucking shit outside, I'm still going to be cheerful because fucking I'm so masculine. I've got a pretty good fucking ability to take care of myself. That if it all kicks off, I'm going to be worried what I'll be doing, never mind what people will be doing to me.
Yep. Handle your business. Don't let them push you the fuck around.
Yeah, well, and that's why they hate masculinity. It's one of their, like, sort of weak fucking spots in their armor that, like, because they're right pussy soy cunts and that, and they can't fucking physically fucking force people because there's too many people for them to physically go out there and start fucking cracking heads. So they have to fucking brainwash people into thinking that they've got to do what they say.
Yep.
And you don't.
Yeah, the illusion of control.
Yeah. Right. Get the fucking masses thinking they have to do what fucking their phones tell them, and then they can just fucking get people to walk into fucking death
traffic.
Camps. Yeah.
Oh, death camps. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Good old FEMA camps like your buddy Alex talks about.
Yeah. Well, that is the plan. That is the sort of like, right. Here we go. Some side cunt fucking will get Charlie Theron to fucking do an advert where she's telling everyone it's a good idea to go into these FEMA camps. All these soy nerd bitches,
He's probably right. Yeah.
yeah, will be like, oh, well, if Charlie Theron's going to go in one, I'll go in one too. Then
Good luck
they're
with
in
that.
there, and then Charlie Theron's on the monitor telling everyone how many fucking shots she's getting and that, and how her fucking sons/daughters are doing great on these boosters. So they're doing it. And then, like, fucking swatting flies, they're all dead. But that's them soy cunts. Oh, there's a lot of soy cunts that fucking would do that shit because they don't really have a life. They have sort of breathing and eating sort of fucking motions that they need to do every day.
They're the actual useless eaters Henry Kissinger was talking about. When he said useless eaters, he was referring to the non-elites. But you're saying the actual useless eaters are the soy nerd bitches who do whatever the powers that be tell them to.
Yeah. For us, for the fucking powers that be, they're sort of like the fucking useless eaters that are going to have a use by killing themselves. But yeah, to us, they're the useless eaters that fucking are going to fucking make our job harder because you know some of them are going to start fucking bitching and moaning and all that shit. Oh, just do what they say. Like, fuck you. Fucking make me. That's the thing.
Yeah, right.
When you're so masculine and that, the words come and fucking make me as meaning.
Damn right. Yep. Come put your hands on me and see what happens.
Yeah. It's Citizen 333. All right. Citizen. Oh, DVB. Can't hear you, man. Yeah, the mic setting. Yeah.
Hello? Check.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
No?
Citizen, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just had to be a bit careful. I didn't know if it was one of them impersonators again. Or just come on and fucking show the cocks, the side cuddle. I was saying, like, I played rugby and that where we had to get fucking showers and baths after the match. So there's like fucking me and 30 other dudes fucking naked and that. So I've got no problem with seeing a cock, but YouTube though, they've got the problem. So yeah, you fucking bastard. And if you're gonna show some fucking like porn or something, try and get some tits in there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Get the shit we want to see.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something. The fit cunts, if they show some tits, it probably would get me stream fucking took down or fucking thinking because they'd be like, oh no. They're gonna get some men fucking aroused. Well, when they're showing cocks, it's like, oh yeah. The hoping is like YouTube will play it because like, oh yeah, some good fucking like gay propaganda for them.
That and it might hurt your channel, and they're totally all about hurting your channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but they can't do it because it's like fucking not promoted to children, and so fucking whatever they do, unless it's something really fucking bad, you know. But then it'd be so bad that I think there'd be investigations with YouTube and that. But yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jens? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you, man, now.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it took a minute for it to connect. That was kind of weird. That's never happened, but hey,
Citizen.
Yeah.
What's up, Captain Peter Piracy?
Dave Corkwell in the chat saying super
hail Donald Trump.
Thank you. Hail, sir.
Got the 300 fucking Avatar. Oh no, it's Bloodsport. Yeah.
Van Damme?
Yeah. And
Bolo Young.
yeah, Bolo Young.
Yeah, he's a beast in that fucking movie. Holy shit.
Yeah. Breaks that dude's leg. Oh, later on, he's the dude that plays Tung Po in fucking Kickboxer.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Forget his name, but he was like Van Damme's mate.
When is Expendables 4 or 5 coming out?
Number 4, it's I think September the 24th. I'll look.
Why does everything come out in September? Why can't we get some goddamn good August movies? Fucking A.
Yeah. Look, Equalizer 3 is coming. Oh, where's the fucking release date?
Well, there's such a lack of quality movies coming out anyway. Remember back in, like, I don't know, most people, like, back in their youth used to go to the drive-ins in August, you know? You have the sun shining down, the sun sets, and the movie starts. And you tune in on your car radio. You know, I don't know about you guys, but there's no drive-ins here anymore where I live. There used to be a bunch of them, but they're all like condos now and shit.
They got rid of them for the major theaters.
Yeah, September the 22nd, not 24th. Yeah, and I think it's the same for America and fucking.
Are they filming it now?
1st of September. Yeah. So this is. I thought it was the 2nd or the 3rd, but yeah. Okay. No, it's the 1st of September. So Equalizer 3. That's in like fucking a week's time. Oh well, like just over a week's time. Sort of thing. Yeah.
Well, it can't come soon enough. I mean, there's still plenty of good action shows you can rewatch. You know, there's not too much new stuff coming out. What did you guys think of that? Who's that guy with the big ears from The Office that's in that Tom Clancy TV show?
Yeah, I know you mean
he plays Jack Ryan or what? Yeah, is that all right? Or I saw a couple episodes. It was all right. I just don't know if they kept the steam going.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of that. He looked more of Jack Reacher when he's sort of like doing more of a fucking like office job than going around kicking ass.
Oh yeah, Reacher is a fucking amazing show. I hope they make season 2. It's a phenomenal fucking show. 5 stars all day. 5 out of 5. 10 out of 10. Whatever.
Yeah, the Reacher. Yeah, that was more fucking action packed. Where Jack Reacher.
Jack Ryan.
Oh, Ryan. Yeah. Jack Ryan.
Jack Reach around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Jack Ryan. Yeah, it seems a bit more fucking office based. And Dave is saying, no, the baddie in AWOL. No, the dude who gets his leg broken in Bloodsport is the dude who plays fucking Tim Poe, who's in fucking Kickboxer, not AWOL.
Are we doing 7 ways of coming bacon with action movies?
I don't know. Dave just talks shit most of the time.
Fucking Bloodsport's a great movie.
Dope movie, man. Yeah.
Dave,
the Kumite, you can kill people and get away with it.
Guess what, Dave? used to watch Star Trek Discovery. So when it comes so when it comes to fucking knowing about Van Damme movies, who are you gonna believe, Dave or me?
If you enjoy Star Trek Discovery, I'm sorry about your brain.
Well, he didn't enjoy it. He just watched it because he was one of them people who thought, what else can I watch?
Anything. Rewatch any other Star Trek.
Well, I think he did after he watched it.
Good.
But he still watched it, though. I'm sure he did, because he knew fucking... Well, if he didn't watch it, he knew a lot about it, that it made out like he'd watched it, because he was saying... Well, and I know he was one of them dudes who would fucking get with a bird, and if that bird fucking thought fucking Star Trek Discovery was fucking real good, he'd watch it just so he could talk to her about it.
Yep. That's like those guys that went with their girlfriend to go to the Barbie movie. Man card gone. Nope.
Dude, my sister-in-law went to the Barbie movie with my sister, and she's like 40. So
a bad connection says what?
I don't know, man. I'm not married. Oh, you can't hear me?
Well, sometimes.
I said my brother-in-law went to see the Barbie movie with my sister.
Yeah, well,
she really wanted to see it because she loves Barbie and shit. You know, she's 40, right?
Well,
but he went along. But if you're married, it's kind of different, right? If you're married, you kind of have to go. I mean,
well,
like
no, you don't.
girlfriends in the past, like would drag me to shitty movies I didn't want to see. But you kind of just got to take one for the team sometimes, you know. But
actually, that's true. And yeah, Lani made me take her to see fucking Les Mis, but she promised not to wear any knickers.
Yeah, well, it is removing your testicles, isn't it? Do you leave them with the fucking person at the counter, at the cinema counter? Or do you like leave them at home?
I can't believe they didn't put the song in there. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Oh, yeah.
Must be plastic. That's not
that
in the fucking movie. The movie is literally called fucking Barbie. Are you kidding me? I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Must
Dude,
be
that's fucking
Come
crazy.
on, Barbie. Let's go party.
You would think that'd be a given that would be on the soundtrack. Like
they didn't want to pay Aqua.
It isn't. That's why we're not going to watch that movie.
Yeah, fuck that movie.
Boycott. They didn't want to pay Aqua.
Oppenheimer. I'm a Barbie girl in an Oppenheimer world. I'm a little boy. I'm a big fat man. Must be plutonium. So fantastic.
Yeah, man. I didn't go see Oppenheimer in the theater because it's like 3 fucking hours, and I'd rather just watch it at home.
I'm an Oppenheimer girl in an Oppenheimer world.
I'll watch it when it comes out.
Come on, Barbie. Let's kill Jappo.
DVB, ask me the problem with Oppenheimer.
Why is it so boring?
Yeah, where is the scene where the United States Air Force dropped the bomb on Moscow?
Yeah, in 1812. Using Chinese hot air balloons.
Why did Oppenheimer not climax with us dropping the bomb on Moscow, Russia at the end of World War II? Why is that scene not in Oppenheimer?
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Anyone? Hey, can anyone help me with this question? No?
Bueller?
Bueller.
They're trying to rewrite history. They're trying to rewrite history. $6.
Oh, sorry. It's a movie. Yo, Singing in the Rain is not a documentary. Where were you when Braveheart was coming out, motherfucker? You double standard bitch.
Did you see? Have you seen the film, Captain?
No, because there's no scene of us bombing Moscow. Fuck that boring shit.
How can I
How? Because
say?
it didn't happen in reality. Have you seen Braveheart? We never used to wear tartan yet because it hadn't been fucking invented. And we stopped wearing blue woad like 1,000. Oh, now you care about history. Get the fuck out of here, you 571 bullshit. Have you
I
seen
saw the-
JFK?
I saw the adverts. To
Back and to the left.
I saw
Yeah.
the fucking adverts to that Hockemeyer film, and honestly,
Hockemeyer?
What do you call it? I love the way
Hockemeyer.
even for Yorkshire, even Yorkshire people are going, I don't know what this fucking wanker's talking about. What's he called?
Hockemeyer.
Hockeymeyer? What's he called? Hockey puckmeyer?
Yeah.
Hockey smire? What's he called? What? Polka dot
Well, I
what?
don't know because it looks so fucking.
Oh, fucking no,
boring.
too many fucking syllables.
What?
Open, I gave up.
The
Open,
last
open
time-
what? Open
the
the
last
fucking
time-
can of ale. Hey.
The last time I saw a boring fucking trailer for a film was fucking.
Oppenheimer? I thought it was a brand of fucking lager. Oppenheimer,
Yeah.
follow the bear.
I have seen more fucking entertaining beer adverts than.
Oppenheimer could also be like chewing tobacco brand or something.
Yeah, all right, love. I'll have 2 pints of Oppenheimer and a glass of white wine for the lady. Have you got Oppenheimer RPA?
Have a Hoffenheim light, please.
2 Jägermeisters, 2 Oppenheimers, and a bottle of tequila. Is that right, Robert Mybennett? Yeah, whatever he's having. Oh, and a PBR for Scotty.
Fucking DVR. Ugh. Hipster piss.
Yeah,
No
it's fucking
big
garbage.
Yep. Just like hams and boxer and still not as bad as Bud Light.
I imagine that's Scotty's new drink. I think Scotty gave up Bud Light because it was too masculine. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Went back to the fucking
PBR. Yeah, Scotty said none of this Bud Light for me. Oh, too much testosterone for me. And
the non-alcohol beer. You're right, bastard, when you see the non-alcohol beer reduced and you think it's a normal beer until you realise, oh, that's why it's been reduced because it's non-alcohol.
Yeah, no one wants so duels. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. I mean,
It's like selling fake pussy at a whorehouse.
I'm gonna buy a non-alcohol drink. Buy something that tastes nice. Although these desperados are quite nice.
Can anyone hear that background noise? Is that the feds?
No, I think it's fucking.
Is it a crowd or something?
Well,
it's like 1,000 voices cried out in unison and were suddenly silent.
It's Donald Trump's washing machine.
It's my air conditioner. Yeah, sorry. No, it's not the feds kicking in my door again.
And
yeah.
you're a nipple. You're a nipple man.
I'm a nipple now?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
a nipple. I mean,
You
if I'm a
think
nipple,
no?
you've got to tell me. I'll fix that shit straight away. But you've got to say, yeah, Mr. Former POTUS, you are a nipple.
Yeah, you like went out and came back in.
That's better. Odell is totally.
Isn't that nice? It's actually peace and quiet. We can actually talk.
Right. Yeah, your mic's sounding better now.
This is quieter than the live stream after Scotty suddenly left it.
So why are you mad at Scotty now?
I'm not mad at Scotty. Will you stop putting out lies about me?
Okay, why do I? Okay, I might perceive that you're mad at Scotty.
Yeah,
Where
no,
am I
everyone's
wrong?
always like, "Oh, what's the deal with you and everyone?" No, everyone's mad at me. I'm not mad at everyone. They're all mad. I'm not mad at anyone. I mean, I'm insane mad, but I'm not angry mad. No, that's the thing that no one gets. Everyone's angry at me. Okay, everyone's blocking me. Everyone hates me. I'm just sitting here fucking laughing at their inability to control their fucking emotions.
I'm not angry at you. If that
Not
makes
you, Scotty. He disappeared like a big girl's blouse because I went boo.
He is quite touchy though, Scotty. I've seen him be quite sort of
He
sensitive.
gives
on
soy nerd
occasion.
bitches a bad name.
Yeah.
Even soy nerd bitches are going, Scotty's not with us.
Oh fuck, Scotty. His boyfriend does.
His boyfriend, who, Jill?
Yeah. Scotty.
Whatever you identify as.
I think Scotty's fucking ashamed that he watched She-Hulk and he knows that if he ever comes on my
He likes
She-Hulk
She-Hulk.
came up. That exactly. That's he was weak already. She-Hulk came up. Thank you, Ian.
And look,
Right,
man, I'll tell you what. I
no.
like Scotty as a person, but he said Last Jedi was a good movie, and so you know what I'm saying. It's hard. It's hard to like. I mean, I like the guy, but it's hard to take him seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't
well, I
take
think-
Scotty seriously.
No, well, I haven't seen Scotty because I think he knows if he ever comes on my streams or I see him, like, I will bring up the fact that he watched She-Hulk in any argument I can. And so, he
Like
probably
Scotty
didn't
and the other dude on the Phantasmagorium. I forget the other dude's name at the moment.
The
But,
guy with no
Foley-
pizzazz.
Is it Foley or something? I don't know.
Someone no pizzazz.
But anyway,
Yeah.
they were like reviewing Star Wars, and I went in there and I said, "Man, I think they were talking about Mandalorian or something," and I was like, "Dude, this is like way better than Last Jedi." And they're like, "Oh, another Last Jedi hater," and I was like, "What? Are you serious? Like, people actually, there's actually people on planet Earth that don't hate Last Jedi? Are you serious?"
Exactly.
It was
Well,
weird, but there are actually people who think that fucking movie was good.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Scotty, here's let's go to the moment where he suddenly disappeared from yet another live stream.
What he says all the time. Why can't I say it?
Funny when I do it.
It's just shut your fucking head, you New Zealand monkey nuts.
Oh, he's a spicy one.
There's a way of getting your point across without doing that, please. When you get to... All right, let's go to the chat.
Yeah, let's go to the chat, Scotty.
New Zealand monkey nut, though. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, but he makes fucking he makes shows about me. He makes shows.
Oh yeah, you've got Scotty working round up. Oh, you're making
You're saying that I can't be aggressive towards him, but he is aggressive towards me. No, I'm 90% of the.
But Mom,
Everybody not to be aggressive towards anybody is what I'm asking.
Who's that pussy cunt trying to fucking mediate this shit?
I'm just saying. He's use words like that against each other. That's not pretty simple to understand. He's a monkey.
let's respect pop culture. Let's respect the audience, and let's pretend.
Oh yes, let's respect the audience.
Yeah, well, you should try.
Anyway, I apparently am getting too worked up. I have to go. I'll see you guys in the future.
And then off he went. Boom, done. See ya. Another one bites the dust.
well,
Good night.
yeah, but give him his credit. At least he made an excuse for him to leave because he just
Yeah, he shit his pants like Steven Seagal on a bad weekend.
Or any normal day at the Bidens.
There you go. You know what I'm talking about.
Poopy Pants Joe. Poopy Pants Joe.
Still, no, I'll give him credit. He actually gave me 15 minutes to wind him up. Unlike Cardinal Sin, the moment I show up, he just disappears. Just makes me feel powerful.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I
Not
scare
again.
people.
I thought Cardinal Sid was the sheriff.
I want to get Wi-Fi Nation on. He's always good for an argument, and obviously you got a thing with him or for him. Get Wi-Fi on. That's got to be good for a laugh.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah. Hell yeah. Get him on. Come on. Tell us about all those truckers you blow, buddy. Blow some truckers. Blow some truckers.
Yeah, I gotta say, he won't.
Wait, man, don't invite Wi-Fi.
Your Sci-Fi might come on, but I know Wi-Fi won't come on because he knows if he comes on, I'm gonna give him shit, and he can't cut me. He can't kick me off my own stream. So
we'll try.
Yeah,
well,
it won't fucking work. Because
yeah, man, don't invite Sci-Fi. He'll take over the show, and he'll just talk the whole time and yell and scream.
Well, it won't cook him on because I
not here. He won't. Anyway, he won't come on. But you should send him a.
Sci-Fi, not talking shit,
but
that's what he does.
There's a butt coming. What's your big butt, Pee-wee?
Well, he kicked me off with his fucking soy nerd tube, mate.
Well, it's your show, but I would suggest send a link to Wi-Fi Nation and
no, I don't want him on.
No,
well, like he's gone. I don't know if he's gone total SJW, but the last time I was he's hanging around with some SJWs, and you know how fucking.
Dude, you were gonna fight him. Remember, like a month ago, you guys were like yelling at each other.
I like he's talking shit. He ain't gonna fight no one. He
was talking all kinds of shit.
I know he talks a good fucking game, like on Risk. He talks a game, but when it comes to the fucking crunch, he's like a 4-year. In fact, 4-year-olds can play Risk better than him.
East Australia. Well, that's a continent. Yeah, I'm not playing any Risk until he actually starts on the game. Come on.
It's Sci-Fi Nation, though.
Heidely do, neighborinos. I just got out of the truck stop parking lot, and boy, I love giving those men pleasure.
Both of them.
Yeah. Was one of them that Soy-Tube nerd friend? Who you were on stream?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna get freaky, don't you?
Citizen, you handle this one. I'm getting the kettle on.
Citizen.
Oh,
DVB.
What you want, yo?
What do you got?
We just talk to Sci-Fi Nation.
That ain't Sci-Fi. That's Nelson again, pretending to be Sci-Fi talking.
Hey, how you doing?
Obviously, so.
Sorry, I'm pissing on my wife's tits right now.
See, if you're gonna get like a Sci-Fi impersonator on, you should get PvP and double X speed.
Now, fuck Sci-Fi. He's a fucking SJW. He's like a he's like a zombie vampire where they're being bitten, and so they're gonna, sooner or later he's gonna change into one. So I'm fucking getting away from him.
Yes, and that is the closest I ever get to my wife's tits is when I piss on them. That's how much I hate her for marrying me when I'm obviously a proud homosexual.
Yeah.
And a pedophile. I am a minor. I'm sorry, not pedophile. I am a minor attracted person. Okay. I am attracted to minors, especially coal miners. I love it when they're covered in soot. I just like licking them clean.
Yeah. In a fucking Star Trek fucking themed jacuzzi.
Yep. I love putting on my Michael Burnham uniform and just blowing as many guys as I can in the hot tub. Yep. That's right. She, he, they, them is stunning and brave. Star Trek Discovery is the greatest show ever.
Mm. So
Jens, you like getting trolled?
I don't care.
Technically,
You know,
I'm not trolling him.
You know, Apex
I'm
got
trolling
trolled
someone
really
else.
bad. Apex got trolled really bad last week. I don't know if you saw that, but
No.
yeah,
What happened?
He had like he invited two guys onto his stream, and they both had like let's say not safe for YouTube, you know, like very vulgar avatars, and he just kept them on. He didn't realize he was getting trolled, you know. So.
All right. Is the stream still up?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Right.
I mean, I haven't checked, but I heard it was gonna get canceled and like blocked. So.
Right. Let's have a look before I get blocked.
Whereas if I can't win an argument, I just kick them off my stream and then say they rage quit because I'm a little bitch like that. That's how I do it. That's how we roll in the social justice community.
Mm.
Yeah. When you're a wiener. Go.
Seriously, I can't pretend to be this fucker anymore. Fuck this guy. I'll be back.
Yeah. You don't want to go. What's it called? Where you fucking do it real and that shit, man. Keep getting out of let's see, Apex. So did he know the dudes then? Or you say like, yeah, they just sort of came on. I got Apex comics.
No, I didn't know those guys. I had no idea who they were, but they jumped on Apex, let him on, and he didn't know who they were either. You know.
Was it his birthday stream?
Can you hear me? Check 1 2.
Yeah. Was it his
Yeah,
birthday
we can hear you.
stream 2 weeks ago? Because that's his last one. I'll have a look.
Hey, kettle's boiling. Better, faster, drink it stronger. Technically, tea bags lasting longer. Better, faster, drink it stronger. Technically, tea. Dafcon.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Am I on?
Yep.
Oh wow! Hey, cool. Thanks for having me. It's my first time on here.
Hey.
Ever. Yeah. Hi guys. I'm Neil.
Kneel down.
Yeah.
Shut up, you cunt.
Anyway, Jens, sorry I dropped out. I'm back, but
Yeah.
my connection's a little spotty because of the smoke in the air from the wildfire. You know.
Yeah, he must have removed it because, fucking the last stream he did was 2 weeks ago, and it was his birthday stream. And I just looked, and there was no avatars. There was like another friend that came on, but it was on camera.
Yay.
So yeah, Apex would have fucking probably. I think he's removed that stream. But yeah, cunts and that. Even though he probably could put that fucking stream back up and just fucking. It's a bit of a fuck around, but you can edit out fucking Blair stuff out and that shit. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be one of them where Apex, he will want to like fucking promote himself to kids, even though kids on YouTube they're 13, they're like teenagers, aren't they? So, but they're still kids of that. But yeah, once Out gets thingied, it'll get fucking thingied, age restricted. But as I say, because I don't fucking advertise or fucking promote myself to kids, because the shit I talk about and that, kids aren't going to be fucking interested. And if they are interested, they're going to be fucking crazy cunts and that shit, where sort of fucking, like, they won't give a fuck about fucking, like, having it fucking promoted on their channel. But it's just like, your normal 13-year-old doesn't want to be listening to us cunts talking about fucking crazy shit.
Hey, Jens,
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can't now, though. Well, yeah, and so I don't give a fuck because
Can you hear me?
My stream's promoted.
Dude,
I'm
gonna go because my connection's like spotty, but I'll hang out in the chat.
Yeah. All right, so then David B, cheers popping on, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. But yeah, my connection sucks, so I'll be in the chat though. So
yeah,
see you there.
right. Yeah.
Cheers.
Bye.
Yeah, because only if you got a channel and you want in the fucking algorithm to fucking promote it to fucking kids and that shit. That you would
and 13-year-olds, don't they like Mr. Beast and shit?
What?
No, 13-year-olds, aren't they more concerned about like Mr. Beast and like reaction videos and shit?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. But it's the algorithm. Because if you've got a YouTube channel and you want fucking...
Oh, fuck, I've got a YouTube channel. I've got to bounce. Later, gents.
Oh, yeah, so cheers, popping on, man. If you've got a YouTube channel and you want it promoting like fucking the best algorithm fucking sort of thingy. Well, first of all, you won't talk about fucking crazy shit like I do and that. And second of all, you don't have like fucking anything that would age restrict it. But because I don't give a fuck about how my channel's fucking promoted in the algorithm, as long as it's not that can take it down. Like, because like to put someone up to take my channel down would be somewhat really sick. That I think there'll be an investigation, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're not like a fucking Epstein, so yeah, or I don't know. You don't strike me as a pedo, so yeah.
No, cheers, man. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I don't get it. I know we've never met. This is my first time ever being on your live stream, but yeah, I don't get a pedophile vibe from you.
Yeah, if I was a pedo, first thing I'd do would be grow a beard, put some glasses, call my channel Soy Nerdrotic, and fucking talk about how good fucking the Barbie movie would have been if I'd have directed it.
Oh God, he did that?
I don't know. I hadn't seen his channel for ages.
Oh fuck!
It's just something like I could see him fucking doing that though.
You probably saw it with his fucking wife. Ugh. Fucking weirdos.
Yeah. Well, he's the one whose channel promoted to kids. He's one of these where he knows that most of his fucking members are like kids that don't really know how much of a soy cunt bitch he is. So fucking he acts like fucking if he's fucking in the know about fucking all action movies and that. But he hasn't seen fucking Accident Man 1 or 2, and so he's a soy nerd fucking bitch.
Oh yeah. And you know that bearded cunt is charging people like $36 a month to subscribe to his channel, or not subscribe to, like join his channel as a channel member. And people are actually $36 a month. You might as well have another utility bill at that point. That's fucking ridiculous.
You're right. I won't give him fucking 36 cents a fucking year.
Fuck yeah, fuck that, dude.
Yeah. Well, kids. Probably kids. Adult kids where they've got a job, but they're mentally a 4-year-old who thinks fucking paying 36 quid or $36 a month to a soy nerd bitch is gonna help them in their lives.
Yeah, fuck that. No.
Yeah.
Oh, and you probably get like 1 or 2 extra streams a month or something. Okay, you're paying $36 to watch a fucking guy talk into a fucking microphone twice for a couple hours each month. Like, what the fuck?
A soy cunt and all. A soy cunt. So you're paying $36 a month to watch a soy cunt who's going to make you. Because it's like that saying, you lay down with dogs, expect to get fleas. You watch soy cunt nerd bitches, expect to fucking become a soy cunt nerd bitch.
For real.
Yeah.
What do you say, Adam? What do you think of all this shit? Did Adam fall asleep? I think Adam might have fallen asleep. I mean, Pop Cyclops, whom I've never met or talked to before, because this is my first time ever coming on this show.
Yeah.
I think he's out, Jens.
Could be. But anyway, yeah, let's talk about, let's fucking smash into the fucking soy nerd bitches who fucking pay 36 quid to watch another soy nerd bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that they also keep their balls in his fucking wife's purse too, just like he does at that point. I mean, really, like you're basically saying, like, I don't feel like a good enough person that my life has any meaning, so I have to give this person this much money a year so their life can feel like it's meaningful when mine obviously doesn't. Like, it's just sad.
Yeah. But that's what they want, though. They want people to think that Gary's like a normal fucking masculine man, where he's a normal soy nerd bitch.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. Some kids won't even know what fucking weightlifting is about. They'll think it's like a myth. They'll think it's something that they fucking might have done in the fucking Middle Ages.
Well, Gary says he lifts weights. He goes to the gym every day, but does he though? Because he still looks pretty fucking skinny to me.
Yeah. I know. Well, this is why I was doing weights. It's like, well, let's see what. And if you go to the gym and lift weights, yeah, but what weights are you lifting? Because anyone can go to the gym and lift fucking real light weights. That's not hard.
Yeah, you got to push yourself.
Yeah. This is why fucking these side bitches won't go on camera lifting weights, because you'll see it fucking what heavy weight or how light of weights they're lifting. It's like, Jesus, ain't that a woman's weight? Because I think anything under fucking 5 kilograms would be classed as a woman's weight.
Yeah. Wait, how many pounds is 5 kilograms? Metric.
About 10 pounds.
Yeah. Guys should be doing 20 pounders. Unless it's like kids. If it's like a skinny little 10, 11-year-old boy hitting puberty, I could get them using 10 pounders.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. These soy-nerd bitches, they'll be using like 3 or 4 pound weights. They'll be pink and all, probably.
Yeah, the purple ones that their fucking girlfriends use in fucking cardio.
Yeah. Yeah. You ever see these soy cunts fucking doing any weights? And if you ever do see them at the gym, it's always a still frame shot from when they've like lifted some weights. Where it's like, what weights was you lifting though? Let's see. And let's see how many reps did you do? But that's the thing. Soyd as fuck. Anyone with any masculinity can see Gary's a soyd cunt. When you're looking at someone who fucking looks like he's never fucking experienced fucking great sex in his life. The nearest he got to great sex would have been watching his missus getting ploughed by some dude.
Oh, yeah, he might be a cucker guy, yeah. But his missus, man, as you folks would say, his missus looks more like his nan.
Yeah. I think he's done fucking good, considering what he's dealing with. Because look at his DNA. That DNA is like fucking weak as fuck. I've seen him. Well, you see, Gary, it always looks like he's disabled, even though he's not. I know he's not disabled, but he looks like he's disabled. That he's fucking.
What, like Down syndrome?
Well, no, more mentally, like if he's got some kind of fucking bone structural problems. But it's because he's so much of a soy cunt. He don't do much. Probably just fucking scrolling through how many fucking like soy shit he can buy. How many fucking Elite Battle Angel figures can he fucking order?
Oh, Adam Cole.
Yeah, I think I just passed out. I think he's trying to wake him up. There we go. Mute him right now. Bit of a cunt if he's fucking had an heart attack or something, and the dogs are trying to warn, like, let us know that he's fucking unconscious and that. But
well, sometimes people fall asleep. They don't mean to. They're like sitting at their desk and they fall asleep. And yeah, I bet he didn't mean to, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of I was saying, like, yeah. I might he sounds like he's falling asleep. If he has fucking, if it looks like he's, you never know. You know, fucking might have just fucking got. He was smoking weed money a lot and that. So.
Yeah, oh yeah. So he's probably taking a ganja nap.
Yeah.
He was doing it right on camera too. No fucks given.
Hey, no, let's see what's fucking going on.
Yeah.
Oh, the stop though. The stop. So fucking.
Well, because they woke him up.
Might have done. Don't know. But anyway.
Yeah. All right. Pop. Your dogs wake you up, buddy?
don't know if he's awake. I've just like muted him to see if them dogs have some barking. Now it's getting weird now. Like, where have the dogs fucking gone? What has happened to the fucking wiener dog?
He got out the flamethrower and just went nuts. Shut up! He had a weenie roast. Yeah. I'm kidding, Adam. I know you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's just pile of ash now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad you don't mind my air conditioner on, dude, because if I turn it off, dude, I'll be sweating fucking bullets, you know? Like, people can bitch about it all they want, but, like, I can't. You're asking me to turn my air conditioner off is like, no, man, it's too fucking hot. It's still, like, 78 degrees right now, even though it's fucking pitch black outside. Like, it's still pretty hot.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really hear it. It's one of them where it's real silent. If there's no one talking, then you can hear it. But if there's people talking and that, like, I can't really hear
it. Yeah. So fuck it.
Yeah. UB's looking. He says, "Well, Jens, chat you next time." Yeah. UB. That was like 10 minutes ago.
Oh shit! Yeah, we had the dog ruckus.
Yeah.
That it's just so much fun talking shit about Gary.
Yeah. But he is as I say, ever since I heard him say like he didn't really like fucking Deadpool, but what was it he liked? Oh no, I definitely likes Elite of Battle Angel and fucking Black Widow and all that shit. But,
he liked Black Widow? Ooh.
Well, I don't know if he likes the movie, but he loves the Black Widow fucking character.
No.
You know that shit.
Yeah, she's all right, I guess. I'm not gonna idolize her.
No, well, I know he likes Buffy and all, so like, yeah, he hates fucking. Well, he said he didn't like fucking Deadpool, but it was one of them where he'll probably deny he said it, but he did say it on a stream one time because I think someone fucking put in the chat, "Oh yeah, Deadpool's fucking real good. What do you think?" And he was like, "Oh well, I'm not really much of a Deadpool fan." No, I'm like, "What?" But you like fucking Buffy and Black Widow and Wonder Woman and all that shit. Yeah, Wonder Woman, because he fucking loved Wonder Woman.
Yeah, my one beef with the Deadpool movie was him getting pegged. I thought that was too much. Other than that, it was a great movie.
Yeah, well, like, pretty good. I like it, like 1 and 2, sort of thing.
Yeah. I just thought that his girlfriend pegging him with a rainbow strap on in the first one for International Women's Day, it was like, whoa, hey, can I get a copy of the movie that doesn't have that part in it? Can I just,
All right, yeah. Looking back, I didn't fucking notice that, but
it was really quick. It was really quick, dude. It was only like 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah. Like,
I get it. It was supposed to be a joke, but damn.
Yeah. Yeah, because like number 3, what's fucking, when's that fucking coming out?
Whenever him and Hugh Jackman get around to putting it out, because I guess he's going to be in it as Wolverine in the yellow suit.
Yeah.
He's going to be in the yellow suit, Jens.
Wow. Me and Gary's gonna fucking go to the cinema to watch that.
Gonna have all those nerds creaming in their pants for the yellow Wolverine suit.
Yeah.
Even though we already saw an end to Wolverine's story with Logan. I liked Logan. I know a lot of people didn't like that little girl, but I thought Logan was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, there we go, look. Fucking get away. Deadpool 3 next year. Fucking May.
May
the 3rd. That's in the UK anyway. So fucking it'll be the same fucking date for America. But yeah, 3rd of May 2024.
Yeah, it's not too far off. It's less than a year, I guess.
Yeah. But you never know. It could get put back. One of them where, yeah, we're going to release it in May. No, we'll release it in fucking October. Oh, no, it's a 2025 release date now.
Or they try to pull some bullshit lockdowns right as they release the movie and they push it back or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they're going to try and bring in some lockdowns to get these Soy Nerd bitches hiding in their little fucking houses.
Yeah, not this guy, man.
No.
Nope, and not you either. Fuck that shit.
No. Well, my house stinks too much for me to fucking stay in it for long.
Why does your house stink? What the fuck's going on? You got like a leaky pipe or something?
Masculine fucking odor. As I'll leave it at that.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. I thought it's not because of cat litter. Okay.
No. It's basically fucking because like I don't really clean up that much, but I ain't got any fucking dog or cat shit around her out. But it's just sometimes, fucking like it might smell a bit pongy, so you open a window, crack a window open, like like a man cave, like you do.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I don't need to like tidy up, but one of them where fucking it's tidy enough for me anyway. So.
Yeah. Oh, hey, and can I just say, since this is my absolute first time ever being on here, anybody who comes on here pretending to be someone else is just a complete tool. Like, that is so stupid. Like, you just post your first and last name like we do, and exactly where you're from, or you're just a terrible person. You're just obviously have the brain of a donut,
Yeah, you're a wannabe make believer.
Yeah, those pieces of shit that do that, man. They are just silly. They are just mentally ill, and I feel sorry for them.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's how they get their fucking sort of little kicks in life by pretending to be other people.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching your show for a while, and there's some prick who pretends to be Donald Trump. There's some prick who pretends to be Dylan Mulvaney, pretends to be that Sci-Fi Nation guy you're beefing with. He pretends to be Clubber Lang, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like Android 16. Like, what a fucking weirdo, man. How sad and miserable must that guy's life be?
Well, I don't know exactly if it is. I'm thinking they are proper people.
Yeah, it might be a bunch of different people, but yeah, it's just sad.
It does seem a bit fucking like extraordinary that fucking Donald Trump and fucking Bill Cosby would come on the stream. But
well, I don't know. It does sound like Trump. That might actually be him. Maybe he's got a fancy for you in a straight way.
Well, the Soy Nerd drinker fucking came on and all, and no one is able to fucking do that fucking Scottish soy cunt's voice. So I think that was the real soy drinking bitch.
Yeah, I saw that episode. Yeah, he admitted he watched the Barbie movie. Didn't he say he watched it on his computer, though? Like he pirated it or something?
Yeah, with his boyfriend, probably.
What a cunt. Let's get him.
Well, no need to. That soy bastard. He's in a state. He's one of these YouTubers who fucking is like got nothing else in his life to do but watch female-led action films. You sad soy bastard. He tries to make out like he watched fucking John Wick 4, but he was just complaining about it.
What was he saying? Like too much action, too much action?
Yeah. He was like, oh, how many times can I watch Keanu Reeves do the same 4 moves all the time? It's like, I can watch at least 5 hours, so shut the fuck up, you soy man bitch.
Yeah, no, I think Keanu Reeves has got more than 4 moves. Yeah, no, he can fuck right off with that, man.
Yeah. Well, he's a fucking little side cunt. Doesn't fucking watch enough action films. Hasn't got his mind developed to fucking distinguish between fucking different moves. So all the moves look the same to him. It's like with dudes and babies, you know, newborn babies. They all look the same, practically. That's what John Wick's. I mean, that's what the soy drinkers like with action films. All the moves look the same.
Yeah, I think he likes a drama. He doesn't necessarily want an action film unless it's Predator, and he probably just likes that because he's gay and there's a lot of guys who can prove up in that.
Yeah, Prey. Oh, now if you're promoting Prey.
No, I was talking about the original Predator. He promoted that.
Yeah. Well, the original Predator is fucking good, but he didn't like Predator 2 though.
Well, then he's stupid because Predator 2 is awesome.
Yeah. Well, he fucking thingy says something on the lines of the trouble with modern films today is Predator 2. I forget why he fucking said that, why he came up with that conclusion. But the soy fucking drinking bitch is not masculine enough. He was one of them where fucking he'd make out like all these action films are like fucking corny and fucking absurd and that. It's like, yeah, well, that's action fucking films. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so, but he has no problem watching female-led action films that are even more fucking corny and absurd. So I don't know where he's coming from. I think he just had a problem with masculinity because his legs don't work and he don't want to see dudes kicking ass.
Yeah. I'll tell you though, man. My problem though with the original, I know the original Wonder Woman with Gal Gadot. You know, it's like an all right movie, but my one beef with it though, man, is when she jumped across into no man's land and just took everybody out. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a cool action sequence, but like it was really, if you think about it, it was pretty disrespectful to all those men who died, especially your ancestors, because there were probably more bricks thrown into that meat grinder than anybody.
Yeah, but it's fiction though, so I give it like, oh yeah, well, you know, at least she didn't fucking thingy though. Start like making out like women were like fucking. At least she didn't like get loads of her sisters, you know, and did like a fucking end game.
Yeah. Yeah. And she was beating up Krauts, so you know it's not that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, she was like Wonder Woman because that's the thing. If you're super powered like that, then yeah, you can like throw men around like fucking rag dolls because you fucking got like fucking superpowers. So, but the ending to that was shit. That was like fucking female-led action films where it's like, oh yeah, what shall we do with the end fight? Well, better not get it too complicated because she's a woman.
Let's CG it all. Just use computer graphic imaging for everything.
Yeah, let's not take any fucking chances. Just CG it all. That's why fucking Disney lost loads, because with female fucking led action films, you're going to rely on quite a bit of CGI. Even though with dudes, nowadays you rely a bit on CGI, but with dudes, you can get them to do some good moves where you don't need that much CGI. But with some women, and mostly fucking 99% of them, it's like, oh no, the move will look shit. And so to make it look better, you better fucking do a fucking loads of CGI shit.
Yeah.
They usually, I've seen it where they've got dudes in, like in fucking Flashdance, where there was a scene in Flashdance, a dancing move that a woman, that they couldn't find a woman who could do this, like, I think about a triple kick fucking pirouette or whatever he does. But anyway, so I've just got a dude, an effeminate looking dude to dress up like a woman and fucking do this move. And that's what they do in like female-led action films, where they'll get a dude sometimes to do a move that like a woman might be able to do it, but it's too hard for them to find that woman to do that move when they've got like a fucking 5 or 6 fucking dudes that can do it. So they're like, oh yeah, what do you bang a wig on?
Oh, it's like in Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, the greatest movie ever made. When the grannies start breakdancing in the middle of church, that's pretty much like just skinny, effeminate 110, 120 pound dudes in wigs right there.
Right.
Yeah, well, the bit
spinning on their heads and shit.
Yeah, well, the bit where he beats up the dudes in the bar, but as soon as he starts beating them up, you just see this white dude with a tash grabbing throwing them on the fucking.
Yeah. Wait, are you still talking about Don't Be a Menace?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, it's all right. So it's the Wayans brothers, like Keenan Ivory Wayans, Marlon Wayans, Sean Wayans. They made a movie about growing up in the hood. It was like making fun of all the hood movies in the 90s. They made it in like 99 or 2000.
Oh, no. Yeah. Hilarious. No, it was I'm going to get you, sucker.
Sucker.
Yeah, I'm going to get you, sucker is fucking hilarious too. That was Keenan Ivory's first movie. Yeah, that's a fucking great movie too. Oh, Adam, where'd you go, buddy?
Yeah, he left, man. Like I didn't fucking
He woke up for a second and started talking about "I'm gonna get you, sucker," and then took off.
Yeah. I didn't like kick him off, man. So
you didn't kick him off?
No, because I'm nowhere near my fucking laptop. So fucking he like woke up when I'm gonna get you, sucker, and I agreed with me, didn't he? Because like, and then I think he like was rather kicks himself off or left. By the way, cheers for Alan for popping on.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Oh, yeah. CJ saying, wow, you're still live. Holy shit. Like 5 hours. Yeah, well, that's just a normal one, isn't it? I didn't even do any weights and all. So I'm going to have to do another stream. Like probably maybe Thursday morning, because I can't do it on a night because there's people stream, but I'll have to do it in the morning where I can do some weights, maybe do some fucking really fast, like cardio weights, because like it's quite noisy, you know, when you're doing fast reps. When you're doing slow reps and slow movements, it's quite quiet, you know, like because you're not like fucking straining yourself. But when you're doing it real fast, there'll be times where it'll be shaking and you're all like, ah! That shit. But yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking do it because I need to do some fucking weights and that. Because my fucking body is feeling good and that, but I was just like, oh, I can do beer and weight training, but obviously not.
Dewey.
Yeah, well, I am gonna have to do it because the body, it's like if you don't do it, your muscle will just deteriorate again. And so fucking you got to keep it regularly. So like, you don't have to do it fucking like gospel fucking regularly, but you got to do it a month or every week or two.
No. Gotta do something to exercise a couple times a week.
Oh yeah, what's the thing? If you fucking to like my age, which is like 40 fucking 8 and that nearly 50, you're not all that much activity sort of thing because your bones and joints by this time has got a bit fucking sore and that, and so fucking to keep sort of like self in trim and that, you lift weights. And so as I say, well, like what I've been doing recently, where you don't have to do them fucking real quick, just as long as you do them, and the fucking at that weight where they're fucking giving you a bit of a burn. As long as you can feel a bit of a burn, it's helping you. You know what I mean? It's just that like the more of a burn you feel, the like quicker you're gonna fucking be bulked or shredded, depending on what you're going for in that.
Yeah. Like Bruce Lee talked about, if you want to bulk up, high weight, low reps. If you want to tighten up, lower weight, high reps, kind of thing. Yeah.
So that's what I'm like. God, but sometimes because it's that burn, like, because you felt the burn, when you're like fucking arm is like shaking and you're fucking feeling like your arm's gonna drop off, but you got to do that last rep. And well, these bitches, no, that's too painful for them.
Yeah. Fucking joints.
Yeah, well, it is one of them with weights where I was like saying on like streams, like where you're damaging your body when you're doing weights and that. Well, to fucking getting any fucking improvements, you need to damage your body so your body repairs itself stronger. But it's knowing how much damage to do, because if you do too much damage, you can fuck your fucking muscle, bones, ligaments, or whatever. And so if you're not, that's why they get personal trainers. Because a personal trainer is there to make sure you're not using them weights fucking wrongly, or you're not over exerting. A good personal trainer. Obviously, you've got a shit personal trainer who fucking will let you just do what the fuck you like. Then they're not. A good personal trainer will fucking know what your limitations are. But obviously, if you're fucking like me and you that done weights since we was fucking teenagers and that shit, we sort of like know our limitations, so we know when fucking someone's straining that, like, if it's straining too hard, we're gonna pop some up. So we know when to be like, right, that's enough. Okay, where these what, and so like and to get a personal trainer, sometimes it's fucking. They have like personal trainers at gyms where they'll help you out. Because really, you don't need a personal trainer for fucking the rest of your life. If you've never done weights before and that, you might need one for a fucking month or two just to get you fucking into a like routine and that, and then you'll sort of they'll like teach you like fucking limitations and that, so you'll know what weights you can lift and how many reps you can do of a certain weight. It's like me and you. With our weights, we know how many reps and that we can do at a certain weight. We know, like, oh yeah, well, if I put any more weight on that, I won't. I'll be lucky to do fucking 5 or so. And oh yeah, and so there's knowing fucking how much weight to put on and that.
Yeah, man, gotta know your limitations.
Yeah, well, these son-head bitches don't, do they?
Well, they'll fucking end up hurting themselves, and if they get a permanent injury, then, well, they gotta fucking deal with it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Fucking, they're probably being told and all by society that, like, weightlifting's probably for steroid using fucking gym rats. Where it's like, no. Yeah, well, I think there's a like sustain for fucking being in fit in the like soy nerd bitch community. They just hate it. And it's like, well, you know, you don't have to be super fit, but you want to get yourself in at least in a condition where you're not fucking getting smashed around by birds anyway.
Yeah. At least that, yeah. Yeah. That, and you know, like I'm just a firm believer, like if somebody you're in a relationship with, man, like starts hitting you, just leave. You know, I mean, yeah, if they're trying to kill you, yeah, fuck them up. But like if they just start like hitting you out of anger, yeah, peace out, bye, fuck that, fuck you, you're a fucking nut. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Yeah, well, so they haven't even been in a relationship. I think most of them are hoping to just get a robotic girlfriend.
Or a fake one, like Quentin Reviews. That guy with the beard who looks like a chomo who loves The Last Jedi, who crowdfunded his sex doll. He's a real class act. Yeah. He's my hero, actually. Yeah. Like, we really need to model our life after that, dude. And he brags about not exercising. He does. Yeah. He is like proud to be a soy nerd. It's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is. It's one of them where I was drawn to the fucking like superhero genre of fucking action and that. And I've realised if you're gonna do good fucking action, you gotta be in good fucking condition. You don't have to be in fucking Bruce Lee fucking peak condition of your life, even though fucking that is good though. But but you gotta be in fucking good condition, like Mel Gibson in fucking his sort of action films, like Lethal Weapon and that. He's not in fucking the greatest condition ever that fucking action fucking hero is gonna be in, but he's in good enough condition he can fucking kick some ass in it and that, and you know, fucking do some fucking crazy shit and that. So you know, like and like with Mad Max sort of thing, you know, where he knows how to fucking do some action and that. Not the greatest, but he's fucking up there, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, these side cunts fucking I think like the superhero genre because it was fiction for them. It's like, oh yeah, this is fantasy. This isn't ever going to happen. And so they're in that sort of like spell of like, well, because it's fantasy, there's no need to fucking look like that. There's fucking, it's all bullshit. You can't kick ass. Women can just be as strong as men. No, that's sort of like, yeah. Oh, it's just fucking thingy. Wanting to be looked after by a fucking mother figure, I think.
Instead of being a man and standing on your own too.
Yeah, because real men fucking hate any sort of fucking figure looking after them. They want to be looking after themselves. But these side cunts that like would just love fucking what's her name? Fucking Bridget Nielsen. They just fucking love Bridget Nielsen dressed up as fucking Red Sonja to be their girlfriend.
Wait, she didn't play Red Sonja, did she?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that was Bridget Nielsen.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I guess I got that wrong. I thought it was someone else. Okay.
Yeah, because Bridget Nielsen, for a female, she was pretty good, but she was quite tall and all, because I think she was like 6'1" or something, or 6 foot. But so she's a female. Because like DVB, he fucking, I think it was DVB, like, yeah. Or, yeah, I'm sure or it was Slasher or DVB. So like, when Bridget Nielsen did like a pilot episode or a photo shoot, because they was going to film a pilot episode, but it never got put through for She-Hulk. She was going to be like the 90s or like late 90s She-Hulk.
I mean, I guess she would have been a better pick than a 5'1" crazy psycho SJW chick from Orphan Black, and yeah, it's better than going all weird CGI looking.
Yeah, like, well, I was going to say they were going to do a fucking Lou Ferrigno where they were just going to paint her green and let her like fucking do some action scenes. Obviously,
and that was going to be in the early 90s.
Yeah, I'll bring it up, man. I think it was either Slasher or DVB, or it could have been Darius. It was one of them three who fucking said about it. Look shit like I wouldn't have watched it. Yeah. There you go.
And with Bridget Nielsen?
Yeah. She-Hulk, it was like a going to be a TV series, I think. But
they put a wig on her, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, they like did a photo shoot and that. But fucking like, yeah, whatever. Bridget Nielsen, Shield, soon to be in a major motion. Oh no, they're going to do a film. All right.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
No. But look, well, they realised no one gives a fuck about fucking female action shit because it's shit.
Just like people don't really care about female sports unless like your daughter's in it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna get the tits out.
Or mud wrestling, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bridget Nielsen. The Unmade Hulk projects, yeah. Like someone's done a video, I think. Like fucking.
I'm sure there were a shit ton of unmade stuff that just died in production hell, man.
Yeah.
Over the course of Hollywood. Especially with comic books and sci-fi stuff. Because that's just harder to make than like a crime drama or a fucking Yeah,
you see a groin area. I think that would have been the big selling point of She-Hulk.
Yeah, man. Holy shit, her pussy's damn near hanging out. Hold on, I gotta look that up on my laptop. Don't worry, I'm not gonna fucking fap or anything. I'm just curious how much her fucking.
Go to zoom in for you, man.
Hold on. Let's see.
I'll get a picture for you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, her fucking first name is spelled weird. Brigitte with 20 T's. Oh man, yeah. That crotch is a selling point. Holy shit. No camel toe either, but that might be hiding it, yeah. Yeah, man, I completely forgot she was Red Sonja. Her boobs look a little pointy. It looks like they were trying to hide the fact that she doesn't really have big boobs. So they just kind of made them pointy.
Yeah. What's this? This bad. Is it a bad?
That's a muscle mommy, yeah, probably.
Could be AI.
Yeah, you never know what you say. Ugh.
Oh, look at this big mama.
Yeah, it could be.
Is that a bad? We don't know.
Dude, it's like there's some chicks that do steroids, man. That's all I gotta say.
Therefore, some of these dudes fucking think it's all natural, but maybe they know it's not, but they just still want a strong woman to protect them. Probably too much estrogen running in their fucking veins.
Estrogen. Yeah, fucking. Holy shit! I gotta get up and walk around for a minute. Oh man.
There we go.
Almost 6 fucking hours now. God damn.
Yeah, I'll closing the stream soon, but get this. There we go. This should have been like the poster art. Not fucking around with too much fucking shit. Boom, She-Hulk.
Yep. There you go. Sell that. Yep. Come see this movie. Her pussy might fall out.
Yeah.
Her costume might slip up.
Yeah. They should have just tattooed She-Hulk on her leg and be like,
dude, look how tight that is on her crotch. Like, it's not even like flush with her crotch, man. That is pulling her bits in there. I mean, obviously she doesn't got, twig and berries like us, so it's not gonna hurt. But damn, man, hugging that shit.
Well, some photo shoots in it because remember, this was like in development stage, so it might have been one of them where it was like, right, well, maybe it is a bit too tight for her. We'll fucking get a bit fucking like more material for her around the crotch. But at this stage, that's what they was going for. And Bridget Nielsen, being an actress, she should have worn it, won't she? Should have been like, yeah, this is me chance to fucking get another movie deal. Neil's a bit too quiet for my liking. Don't know what he's doing. But yeah, there's She-Hulk, the 90s fucking effort. Oh yeah, I know what fucking Neil's doing. He's fucking downloading fucking some Bridget Nielsen fucking porn.
No, I was having a piss. I didn't want you guys to have to hear my fucking urine, yo.
All right, well, it was just a bit weird where fucking I was talking about Bridget Nielsen's crotch, and then
I go mute, yeah. Oh man, yeah. That's just the quickest 30-second fap ever. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it was a piss.
well, it practically was fucking bulging out, wasn't it? It was like fucking not much left of the mic, as I say.
It was hugging.
Yeah, if they'd have gone in with that and just put She-Hulk, you know, because like the fucking She-Hulk series was just air fucking legs, wasn't it? Just a bottle of air fucking high heels legs. So you know what I mean? It wasn't much difference from the fucking one that they went with. Do you remember the She-Hulk poster that they went with?
No. Wait, what?
Yeah, you will do, wait there. I'll show you.
Oh, the one where you just focused in, zoomed in on her crotch. Yeah.
No.
Man, I wish I knew how to do Photoshop. I'd like fucking Photoshop in like Gary and fucking drinkers' faces on fucking like the She-Hulk show or fucking the Barbie movie poster. I'd have so much fun with that.
Yeah. Fucking.
Ooh. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, they use that where it's just a big zoom in on air.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's weird. It's like, okay, cool, just green. They're like trying to do a teaser with the poster.
Yeah. And so for the Bridget Nielsen one, you just had like the She-Hulk underneath it. In fact, I'll fucking do it where I'll just remove her foot and put Bridget Nielsen's groin over it.
Because that's way better looking than a foot. Unless you're one of those weirdos with a fucking foot fetish. Because, yeah, no, I'm good on that. Like, I like feet, but I don't like... I'd rather see a nice looking pussy than a foot. I'm funny that way.
Yeah.
Or you could put them next to each other. You could have that and say the teaser shot they gave us to plug the show in modern day, and then you could be like, here's the teaser shot they gave us with Bridget Nielsen back in the day, and just zoom in on her crotch and have them next to each other in a meme.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days, so they gave us what we wanted.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're gonna put fucking Deadpool and She-Hulk. Ugh.
I know, I've seen that. Disgusting,
Oh
isn't it?
God, leave my boy alone. They're just gonna have her fucking just like kick his ass and probably fucking like rip his arms off or something, or break his arms and talk down to him and tell him how toxic and stupid he is and how stupid all men are and blah blah blah. Cool. Yeah, and he's gonna crack jokes about how she's on her period or whatever, and then he's gonna get his head caved in, and like, yeah, we know, we get it. You hate men. Men are stupid. All the ladies that write this show have 14 fucking cats, and the closest thing they ever get to action is fucking having their really hungry cats like fancy feast off their fucking pussy.
Yeah. No, I think it's just some silly bitch called Laura. So just imagine if She-Hulk and Deadpool met. Yeah, as you say, let's not. Because obviously, yeah, as you went through it. But yeah, I think she's fucking probably got a boyfriend or her fucking dude who fucks her now and again to like Photoshop that for her.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's just a Twitter post. That's it.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'll have to share this. Okay, this has got real interesting right now. We can have a bit of fucking fun here.
What's that in?
Well, watch this thing.
Hey!
Look at this. And that Laura. Don't know who the fuck she is.
Oh, I hope they ripped her apart in the comments.
Well, we're going to see 40 reposts, 12 quotes, 360 likes. And, say,
yep, exactly what I just said.
He'd be making a total ass of himself and she'd be breaking his heart and limbs. Yeah.
Yep. Female power fantasy, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, on screen.
Deadpool is one of the franchise's Shield was of the most. Wouldn't surprise me if it happened in the future. I love Deadpool too. So much fun.
It'd be so much fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this was a year ago. The new trailer, She-Hulk does indeed break the fourth wall in the show. We need to see scenes like this between her and Deadpool at some point.
No, we don't. No, let's not.
Yeah, let me fucking comment. Yeah. Imagine if She-Hulk and Deadpool meant.
Right? Drinking garbage juice would be better than watching this.
I'm just gonna put
drinking Amber Heard's urine would be preferable to viewing this monstrosity. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Yeah, I was just gonna put I'd rather not.
Yeah. Keep it succinct. What would Arnold Rimmer from Red Dwarf say? I'd rather have 2 rabid hamsters glued to my testicles and go jogging.
Oh yeah, I want to put that down. Oh. Is that how spelled rather?
Got an extra R in there, Bubba.
All right.
Got 2 extra R's now, Bubba.
Oh. Yeah, I'd rather. What was that? That Rimmer says.
Have 2 rabid hamsters.
2 rabid.
Oh, R-A-B.
Oh, R-A-B.
I-D.
Rabid hamsters.
Super glued. to my testicles. Oh, you forgot the I.
All right. Where does the I go?
TESTIC. Yep. LE. Fuck. How do you fucking spell it? God damn it. Hold on, let me type it on my laptop.
I'm fucking thingy.
Yeah. Testicles. Okay. It's TESTICLES.
CLES. Yeah.
And go jogging.
Right. I rather have two rabid hamsters, or I rather have rabid hamsters. Yeah, I love it. Hamsters.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just multiple hamsters, 1 or 2 or 3.
Oh. Jogging.
Then watch this.
On it.
And it'd be THAN.
THA.
And no comma. Yeah, because there was a Red Dwarf episode where Lister asked him if he wanted to do something. I can't remember what it was, and he said that.
Yeah. I can't remember. Okay, well, yeah, it is a good Rimmer quote though.
Oh, and with the I at the beginning, put an apostrophe and a D after that if you want to get like total grammar about it.
Right, I better do in case this bitch wants to come back at me on my grammar.
Oh yeah, she probably will, dude, because everybody else is being nice to her. It should be by the enter button to the left. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that looks all right.
Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, she's probably going to either delete it and block you or say something shitty back or something. Who knows with people on fucking social media.
There we go. Yeah, see if we get any likes. I don't usually like my own comment, but I'll like that just to get it.
Hey, it's Arnold Rimmer who said it, so I mean, we like what he said.
Oh yeah, I'll have to repost it and all.
Get it?
Yeah. That should do. Actually, reposting it just shows your comment done it with their sort of like comment and so yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I gotta start getting ready for bed, man. I gotta finish this design and start.
I'm like gonna close the stream up. So yeah, thanks to Tommy, popping. Cheers, man.
Oh yeah.
Thanks to RR. Thanks to CJH. Thanks to Peter Not Finity. Thanks to Keely Chow. Thanks to Papa Cotton. I'm not going to say the number because I don't even know what that number is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah. And thanks to Daniel, Up Topics. Thanks to DVB. Thanks to Dave Coquel. And I think that's everyone, isn't it?
Adam Shawhan was here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pop,
yeah, cheers. Thanks to Adam, Shorefan and that.
And who was the other? Citizen 333 was here.
Yeah, like DVB.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
he's got like 20 names.
Well, he hadn't been asked to change his name, only his like StreamYard fucking profile. So yeah, when he came on, it was Citizen 333. But pardon me. When he'd been in the chat though, it's DVB. But yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. Cheers, Neil.